Welcome everyone to our European edition of War of the Azures. We got 15 players on each team, captained by Socky and Light. Of course, I am Virum, and with me is Speccy. How are we doing today?
I'm doing great, brother. How are you?
I am very good, thank you. Very excited for what we've got lined up. We have literally a whole lineup of Europe's finest here, ready to compete against each other in this exciting exhibition. On the Team Socky side, of course, we have Fitizen, Skyll, MUNDO, Dudeakoff, Bonsai, ADEMA, Visuals, Mordesai, Akame, Vinsi, Default, Fogl, Squitty, and DustyPixel. Very German-heavy team with a lot of power. And who do we have on Light's side?
We have Space, Mirri, Pixi, S1, Jesse, Nitronoir, Toonington, Arefu, Releasebogus, Jmvives, Meiya, Mitsurugi, Tuhojuho, Vandine, and Larry 51. So quite a powerful on the other side as well. A lot of you've got 2 out of 6 European AWT finalists in this roster, so very terrifying. A lot of strong players, many high placing results in a lot of well-known tournaments, mainly Mirri top 8 in EVO France. S1, I believe, was top 3 in Clash of the Olympians. Yep, so a lot of big names.
Winner of Brussels Challenge as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So some very strong firepower on both sides today. Honestly, I have absolutely no idea how this is going to go, and for that, I'm absolutely ecstatic to watch some top-level Grand Blue. So
indeed.
I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah, we have quite a collection of characters as well. Of course, notoriously on Light's team, we have pretty much all of our best Luanes, Pixi, Toonington, and Releasebogus, all on the same team. You know, they're already shenaniganizing off in the call. You already know that they're being loud and proud and having the time of their lives.
Absolutely.
Of course, we have Dudeakoff and Bonsai on the Matera. But we have some more kind of out there picks as well. DustyPixel on the Ladiva, Visuals on the Uno, the Anre. Larry, I believe, is our only Cagliostro today. Mordesai also on the Ladiva, so we've got 2 Ladivas.
Yeah, we've got both variants of Meiya as well, Default and Squitty. Yes. I know Squitty potentially might be playing some other characters, but more often than not, he has been representing the EX Meiya. So I have a little bit of bias there, but we've got a lot of very strong, like you say, Vandine Space. I believe a few other players might be looking at potentially playing some Beatrix. So we've got all sorts of explosive firepower in this tournament, absolutely. Or this crew battle, so could go either way.
Yeah, definitely have a couple of players who their character picks could be up in the air. There's a decent, they've got a small roster of characters. Of course, I mentioned Larry was the only CAG, but of course Space has that very, very strong secondary CAG as well. Vandine could play a good handful of characters. He's got the Cat, the Vera. He's been playing a lot of Ilsa lately, so we'll have to wait and see. Definitely a bit of a wild card pick for Team Light. Who else? Skyll, of course, we all know him for the Soras, but he definitely has other characters in the pocket. He's got like the Wilnas. He's got I think he's been dabbling with a couple of other characters as well, so it'll be exciting to see who is picked and who is going to come up first on each side.
Absolutely. And I think as well, some of the potential dark horses in this one, obviously you mentioned Vandine there. Vandine has been on a tear these last couple of weeks.
Yes.
He's been achieving some very strong results in the past online tournaments these last few weeks. Mainly, I think last week he won Duncan Yips, and this week he placed 3rd in the Parade's Lust as well, right behind Space, and then of course at the very top Una. So if I know there was a lot of representation from the crew battle in that tournament. So considering Una came out on top, and also 2 of Light's representatives came in the top 3, it might be, you know, it could really go either way here.
That could.
I mean, we've also got like we haven't even mentioned, obviously, there's we very briefly went over the many Luanes as well. I mean, Socky has a Luane as well. Socky's Luane has been quite explosive as well. I know Socky was also just falling short in the Perez list recently to Space in that Luane Beatrix matchup. So I mean, we could even see Socky pull out the Catalina. I know Meiya Mitsugiri has been playing Catalina, but I know they also did swap to Ilsa, so we could actually have a lot of Ilsa representation here. It would be interesting to see what both teams think of Ilsa as a power pick, because this character is obviously relatively fresh into the game, but she has some really good corner carry potential. A lot of terrifying setups with the nuke in the corner. Can give you some insane amounts of damage. So she's a really good potential set play situation that you could have, especially with in a game where if you could avoid the BC usage or having to play around BC whatsoever, then you're probably a strong character. So you can see how we get on here.
Yeah, Ilsa definitely the new hotness, but we have our first player coming up, locking with the Blah. I'm assuming that is Fogl on the side of Team Socky. And then Edinburgh 5, of course, that is one of our Luanes. I believe that is Bogus.
Ooh, okay, so sending some interesting picks to start out. I was actually very curious to see how the captains would kind of share out how they would play the characters, like who they would send in first, whether they would go with like some of the hard hitters in the tournament, or like if they would go for maybe some dark horse picks. But here we have Fogl versus Bogus. Well, Wayne Belial could be very interesting. I mean, we'll see how we get on here. Taking a feel, I mean, they have to be a little bit careful because this is only first to one, potentially first to two, so these maybe a little bit careful, just taking some pokes here with the awesome sauce. Sending Vinsi straight away.
No confirm off of the 2U right there, but still solid positioning for Bogus until this point.
Come the bros again, trying to maybe look for a side switch there, but Fogl just sending the BC again. Awesome sauce.
The classic delay match coming out from Bogus as well. When you get within a certain range of him, he'll pretty much always press that far light, that standing light, at the ready to just kind of take his turn back. Real rough for Fogl right now, and a good block from the SPA.
You saw there, I think I saw the delay safe jab there from Bogus as well, just to potentially bait out any defensive option like a reverse Lauren SSPA, but Fogl just straight away sending it. Bros crossing up there with the forward roll from Bogus again. Another shimmy here. Carrying all the way to the corner, investing in Pixi to potentially get a cross set up. Catches with the low bro.
With the day one, but doesn't actually get the kill there. But still, the HPA coming out. This is basically checkmate.
Can we potentially see any delay there? Good catch from Bogus to take game number one. Fogl already losing one of their lives.
Very quick from Bogus. And this is the thing, right? Luane in a first-to-one format is naturally going to be a very scary character. So I think in a lot of people's eyes, Team Light probably has a bit of an edge in that regard. That said, though, we have plenty of players here who are experienced in the Luane matchup. Fogl going for the immediate run back. Of course, for you guys who don't know, every player on the team has 2 lives. If you lose both your lives, of course, you will be out of the crew battle. You can choose to substitute and shift when you lose a set, but when you lose your 2, you are gone for good.
Yeah, so lots of stake for the players here if they choose to take that run back, but the captains do have the choice of, if one of their players loses, they can use one of the 3 switches to bring in another teammate to soften the blow there, and potentially not lose one of their teammates early on. But they only have 3 usages, so they need to use those wisely. As Fog's catching with the 6XH here, sending in another bro, spacing the 6XL there now. Fogl just potentially looking for some pressure, but there's the come at me bro, catching the Great catch.
Timing right there with the new fireball. Because, of course, when it connects, Belial is invincible. Bogus going for the DP right there and gets the jump normal. That's going to be another round for Bogus.
Bogus looking unstoppable right now. Not really giving Fogl much chance to breathe in this situation. I mean, got the few interactions here with the fireballs, but it's been really, really difficult for Fogl to get on top of one of these. The Luane sending a BC again on the 6XL, trading BCs back and forth once again, but catches the 6XL. Far right. Oh, great catch on the U fireball there. I think we're punishing a 6XH there, potentially.
Yeah, pretty much anti-6XH.
Yeah. Great work there from Fogl, sending the U fireball once again, but one of the missiles staying behind on the H catbot. Looking for a little bit of pressure, but not much else to look for here. Another U fireball comes out.
And I like that wall in the corner just to kind of create that space, get back to that neutral mid-screen position.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bogus does have to confirm into the far heavy was going to come out, but Fogl actually, Bogus, excuse me, actually waiting to go into the health threshold for Iggy. How will Fogl handle this?
This is going to really hurt as well. Fogl's on 0 BP. Oh, very careful. Rolls the U fireball for the punish, but looking for a jump in. Bogus back on 1 BP.
Coming through, but the 6XL going to catch Fogl trying to retreat. Bogus taking both of Fogl's first lives.
So, Team Light striking first in the crew battle here. Bogus looking really good, representing Edinburgh number 5. We'll see who Socky decides to bring in next. I mean, it's the value of those Luanes. They're going to make this really difficult for you early on. Like throwing out the emote just to rep his teammate there, as we see if who Socky will go for here.
Now,
it's a question of who do you want to bring?
If I were on the team Socky, I would probably opt for someone like Dudeakoff here, just because he's incredibly seasoned in that matchup. He's playing Matera, who is naturally quite strong into Luane. Definitely has a load of tools, and Dudeakoff, once again, plays that matchup really, really well. He makes really good use of the U arrows. He makes really good use of the space pressure to make sure that he maintains the proper distance against Luane. So I wouldn't be surprised if we saw Dudeakoff, if not maybe another one of our Materas in Bonsai. But that's who I would personally lean towards.
Yeah, I mean, even just the UK players in general have a lot of experience fighting Luane, because a lot of the stronger Luanes are represented in the UK, so maybe someone like that. I mean, I believe we have Default. Yeah, Default is also available on this side, who has some good experience into Luane, but I mean, I'll just have to see who we're feeling here in this situation. Looking good though so far for Bogus. I mean, I was kind of surprised, to be honest, because I know Bro Wheel did get nerfed, but we basically saw like no Bro Wheels already. Like, I didn't think the nerfs would be that impactful to the point where it would stop complete usage of the Bro Wheel, but could be interesting. Maybe it's something that develops as the games sort of go along, as we get more of the Luanes kind of alternating the playstyle. I know the one thing that a lot of Luanes are is that they play very differently, at least from what my understanding is of the Luanes that we have here.
Yeah, Bogus has always been one that hasn't leaned too much into Bone Wheel comparative to Toon and Pixi, for instance, and even Socky as well. Socky uses a lot of the Bone Wheel. However, that said though, even with that in mind, yeah, Bogus was definitely using it less, because while it's not nearly as good in those defensive situations anymore, it is great still as a sort of full screen anti-fireball. You just kind of throw it out, use it to cover that full screen space. If they spot dodge at that mid range, you can get the punish with the dash light. So it's still definitely a strong tool, just one that's weaker defensively. And for our Mr. Bogus over here, who already didn't use it that much, we're probably going to see it not too probably not going to see we're probably not going to see much more of it coming out from him.
Yeah, and I think, I mean, there's also potential of like who else could we really send? I mean, like you said, Dudeakoff is an option, and like I say, some of the UK players. But I mean, you've got a lot of kind of, I don't want to say like close distance, like not a lot of range on the side of Team Socky. So I mean, you've got Mordesai and DustyPixel, and then you've also got ADEMA on Vasaraga and MUNDO. All of those guys would probably struggle a little bit into the lanes. It is quite difficult. I mean, we saw back in EVO France, there was MUNDO and Pixi, and it looked so painful for poor Mundo in that matchup. That I think you definitely want to go for someone with, like you say, who can actually contest the lane in the zoning battle. Maybe, I mean, visuals might be an option. You have he was patented as the anti-zoner in Honre, but with the changes recently, maybe not so much. I mean, depends who you ask. As to whether he fulfills that role of an anti-zoner. But here comes ADEMA with the Vasaraga, I believe, into Bogus.
Interesting. To be honest, I feel like Vasaragas in general, just the character works as a great wild card, even in the matchups that he struggles in comparative to other characters. The character has so much firepower, so much explosivity that he can just snowball into victories even at the brink of defeat.
Yeah, definitely. I think this matchup will kind of come down to a lot of how well how good the person is on defense when dealing with... Oh, there's a Bro Wheel coming out from Bogus, just sending the awesome sources, but we're potentially looking for if they want to try and opt to getting a parry off onto the Instinction, but the MCAT bot catching the new Instinction there just to get a full conversion here for Bogus, potentially looking at a hit here. This might already be dead. I don't think so, actually. I think ADEMA lives here. Vasaraga health, potentially. Oh,
nope, never mind. Still dead.
Wow. A lot of damage there from the MCAT bot starter. Bogus looking very unstoppable right now, but ADEMA getting a really good round start option here with the farm, I believe that was. Yep. Looking very good so far. There is the 5U looking for the 668 crossover, but catches with the U grab for the reversal. Wants nothing to do with Bogus' pressure there. Another Bro Wheel coming out. Just looking for a stomp into another grab.
These command grabs have been working out really well for ADEMA this round. Oh, the U Instinction not quite close enough. If that was just a little bit closer, that would have been the round for ADEMA right there.
Bogus jumping in, sends the BC, not wants anything to do with that, but parries the 6XM!
Oh, great punish as well from Bogus, recognizing that that is very, very unsafe. Just maximum damage to close heavy.
It's the 6XM value is not looking too good right now. We need to potentially be careful, but the stomps catching Bogus with the armored stomps there just to take a round back. ADEMA striking back Team Socky.
Another FPH command grab. Bogus having a bit of a hard time reacting to the command grab so far, just not quite ready to respond to it. You see that was the charge version. That is does lead to a combo. It's plus enough on block to lead to the combo with counter bag.
Looking potentially for a run-up jump, potentially to try and bait some form of throw option there with cat missiles being set up, but ADEMA not interested as Iggy is back. Seeing another setup here. Let's see how ADEMA can deal with Iggy. I know ADEMA has had to deal with specifically quite a few Iggy situations.
Oh no, the second hit coming out just a little bit too early, and as a result it hit Iggy instead of Bogus. Instead of the Luane, excuse me. So, pretty good spot for ADEMA right here. Quite in range. All of a sudden, the Spaghetti healing. Healing enough to keep him safe from that command grab. And the DP coming out. Bogus taking yet another game.
Wow, Bogus.
27 now.
Bogus looking great so far. Just very, very calm, collected. Maybe just wanting to send the DP there at the end, but could have been anyone's game in that situation. Whether ADEMA choose to bite on the "you come at me, bro," but it's caught there. And ADEMA drops one of his lives, but not switching, staying in so far. Edge grab. But good parry on the stomps.
Yeah, the parry does, because it's unblockable, it does still ignore the armor from Vass's Savage Rampage there. Soulforge armor. Goodbye.
Oh my god.
So your life might be forfeit for that. No, your life is definitely forfeit. Oh my goodness.
Jesus.
Didn't even need the animation from the SBA. That was more than enough.
You are dead, sir. GG, shake my hand. This is what you were referring to as well. The once the Vasaraga is rolling, you very quickly spiral out of control if you're not careful. But ADEMA is just rolling now, keeping the pressure.
Grab.
Another grab. Carrying straight out of there.
The double spaghetti into the meat. Bogus just healing off so much of the damage that was dealt already. Nice anti-air with the U tackle, however. Does have the resources to get the kill here. No, goes for the grab.
Potentially put there. I think it was definitely a kill angle there if there wasn't an option. But Bogus pulling another spaghetti. He's got three spaghettis already.
Bogus running on borrowed time right now. Alright, ADEMA finally making Team Light 3, getting that first game off of Bogus.
Yeah, ADEMA completely unfazed by the horrible RNG that he just had to face with the 5 U's, giving him so much health. Effectively dealing with like an almost 25k health character at that point. That was crazy.
I mean, that's how you know that Bogus is a true Lane player. The very fact he was able to pull the 3 spaghettis in that situation is proof of his loyalty to the character.
Was that another one?
That is how it works often. When you're loyal to Lane, that's a throw punish. Oh, just a little bit too early. A little bit too late, excuse me.
Cool, side switching though. Gets another throw back in the corner. Cuts with the far heavy, but no conversion. Oh, the U stomps. Just completely ignoring the 2 U there from Bogus. Just sending the BC straight away. Wants to keep this corner pressure, but out comes the U grab. Taking the turn back.
Great defense from ADEMA right there. Just being patient, not allowing Bogus to get any major hits right there, and it really works in his favor. Again, the H command grab not reacted to.
But no conversion as ADEMA taking the round. Vasaraga very quickly spiraling out of control at this moment in time. I think even with all of the health that Bogus has healed back with the 5U so far, I think ADEMA looking very strong at the moment. Potentially quite a good bit of experience in the Lane matchup. Another hedge grab catches a regular throw now as well on the reset. For a charge to you. Almost through. You are dead, Bogus. Farewell. Releasebogus. ADEMA striking back, eliminating Releasebogus from Team Light, and now back to the drawing board for Team Light. Who do you send in next into this Vasaraga? It's only one life that you have to take, so it's only a first to 1. So it could really be you need to be careful, because if this Vasaraga gets rolling, you're losing a lot of characters on the trade-off of taking 1 game off of ADEMA's Vasaraga. But I mean, who could you go for here? We have.
You could go in for another flavor of Lane. You could go for, let's say, Jmvives for the zoning with Eustace to control the long range. Mirri as well, another Eustace that they could use to potentially try to keep Vass away. But again, even with that in mind, Vass is so good at, capitalizing on those singular opportunities. He gets that 1 knockdown. He gets out one command grab and he armors up, and suddenly your zoning is significantly less effective than it was before. So it's a hard choice. It's definitely a hard pick.
Yeah, I mean, there is also the curveball of bringing in S1, because S1 could pull out something like the Vayne. I wonder if Vayne would do particularly well in this matchup. I mean, it could be something, but it's another case of if Vasaraga gets on top of you, it's very rough. It could really go either way.
I know S1 is very comfortable and confident versus Vass in general. He doesn't particularly like fighting the character, but he knows that the onus is on the Vasaraga to be able to effectively deal with Vayne setting up the shields, using the 214L, just kind of creating that wall, because stuff like Vass's tackle, the Savage Rampage, not the most effective moves to deal with Vayne's shield, so yeah, S1 has a very strong layer 1 game plan versus Vass, and if ADEMA's not able to overcome that, that could be a good pick for him.
Yeah, I think also, I think if I'm not mistaken, Arefu has also been playing Vayne a bit.
He has, yes.
Yeah, so we could see Vayne. We could also see any like you say, we could send in another Luane. You've got Toonington and Pixi ready to go.
Speak of the devil, I want to say that's Toonington. Yep, there she is.
Second evil Wayne. Here comes Toonington to bring another Luane into the mix. Say your prayers, she says, before going into this game. So, this is, I mean, we're commentating the same matchup, but it's a different Luane now, so Toonington could genuinely goodbye ADEMA in the bio card before the game starts as well. The mind games have started before we're even into it. Vasaraga, we got nothing but respect for you, bro, but we're gonna have to take you down.
The round start parry from the Toon. All of the best Luanes, Toon is definitely the one with the most whimsy, the most unserious. But don't let that fool you. She can definitely cook.
Absolutely. She. This was actually the exact grand finals that I casted about a month ago with a riot. With this exact grand finals, it went to 10 games. There was 2 resets, and there was at least 6 Iggies in that entire set. So this could go either way. This really could go either way. As we're sending 6 exams. Again, this time working out, but the HBA with punishing. But got thrown now. EMEA sending in the storm. Keeping a turn, but Lowbro catching as the Ukraine taking a turn back. Literally last hit now. It could be anyone's game, but waiting very patiently. Great jump in from Toonington to catch the start up on the stomp once the 5U ran out.
Yeah, that was quite scary because ADEMA just happened to commit to the low strike afterwards.
Yeah.
But had waited and gone for the light follow-up, the high strike, that would have been a lot of damage. Missing these hit confirms, going for the medium awesome source, not working out for Toonington as a result, but a good parry right there. Even better pick-up from ADEMA though.
Got a lot of value so far though, taking a lot of health off of Toonington, but she's at 100 meters, so catches the heavy counter hit there potentially. I believe that was attempted guard cancel, but got a raging strike in that situation. With a reset with the awesome source, and I think that might do it for ADEMA.
Yep. I'm almost certain that reset was not necessarily intentional, but it worked out for Toonington right there, just because obviously plus in that situation, ADEMA tried to press afterwards to take his turn, but
yeah, the
whiff recovery of the awesome source there was too low. So
Toontacular. As she takes out ADEMA. Socky's team has now lost 2 members already. I mean, it's the Luanes. They're terrifying. You've still got arguably one of, if not the strongest Luane in the back as well.
Yep. Arc World Tour finalist Pixi waiting in the wings alongside many others. One must wonder here who you send out to fight Toonington. Maybe we see the Vasaraga versus Luane matchup once again with Wreck-It Mundo. Or maybe they go for a different approach. We'll have to wait and see.
I mean, you've already attempted the Vasaraga. It did technically work out for Team Socky. I mean, they did eliminate Bogus, but then the second evil Wayne came in as Vinsi has joined the room to take on Toonington here, I believe.
Yeah. Vinsi, actually very similar to Van Dyne, has been juggling a good handful of characters, looking to opt for the Beatrix this time round. I mean, Beatrix, just an all-round such a solid choice. There aren't really very many characters that you can pick into Beatrix and feel like you have a strong, comfortable time. So going in with a nice stable pick like Vinci, I like the decision from Team Socky right here.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, I mean, like you said, Beatrix is just an all-around great character. I don't think she really has many struggling matchups, but, I mean, Toonington can be very good at giving you a hard time in this sort of situation, so just have to see how Vinci reacts to the second evil lane in the wings. As we go into our fourth set now.
Believe in victory.
Vinci, you've got some work to do. You need to strike back for Team Socky here. As Catbot to start things off. We're already in the corner. With the bros set up. Getting a throw. Toonington taking the corner actually, opting to go for this time, but getting a full combo here with the You Awesome Sauce. Now we're going to the other corner. Get a bit of corn for my rewards. Come at me, bro, catching. Oh, but the raw raging strike catching, though. Check. A lot of value from the chip now, but H Awesome Sauce. Toonington looking unstoppable at the moment.
Yeah, quite the overwhelming force, just not allowing Vinci to really get anything started. Toonington off to the races from the very beginning, and now, how will Vinci respond?
Got to get some work done in this set. I mean, you can look to rely on Delta Clock somewhat as you get H Awesome Sauce's blocks there, but Harry getting caught. But now Toonington back in the corner again with a combo of her own, setting up the bros, baiting the BC, gets the throw for their reward, sending in another bro, but crossing up there. Is this gonna be enough? I don't think so. No, no BC. On the side, Toon looks for the parry, but great spot dodge on the H. Come at me, bro. Keeping Vinci's turn now. Delta Clock is set up, so any hit could be very dangerous.
Yep, literally one hit, and it could be half a combo. But you see Toon just kind of waiting in City, waiting for the Iggy, but the cross-up preventing Iggy from coming out, I think. Yeah, if you try to go for the technical input right there, of course your input is going to be reversed, and that means that the super is not going to come out at all.
Good start from Vinci though, just striking back in the set now. Not even needing the Delta Clock in that situation to get the kill, but now it's anyone's game. Looking pretty even health, trading back and forth. Toonington getting a grab, now starting to eat. Good catch with the 6 itself.
Spot dodges on these parries as well. The HPA just going to take the chip damage.
I like that from Toonington as well, actually. Just obviously now that HPA has become punishable on the ender, she's opting to run away so that your prun has to attempt to run at you to get the punish on HPA, and then sending the ender to try and catch them at the last second. And now,
even game.
Even game, even game, absolutely. Oh, catching the missiles with the taunt at the end from Toonington, by the way. Toonington is all out on the mind games right now. Taking another life off of Team Socky.
Yeah, Toonington, she's always having the time of her life when she's playing. She loves Luane with all of her heart, so you know there's never any real malice there. She's just having a good time, but it's exactly that kind of thing that can just mentally mess people up.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know if we're looking potentially for a switch here. Maybe one of the 3 switches coming out from Socky, but I want to see if you want to keep the Vinsi in the back pocket, but Vinsi sat back down, ready for another game. Maybe potentially just taking a breather there before jumping straight back in, I think. Let's see what we go for here. Yep, back into the game now. So, now we've had a breather and potentially see how we get on here. Change of music as well. all tactical to reset the set, but Toonington getting a throw already. Crossing up with the roll. Getting the full combo, going to the corner now. Throw set up. Looking good. But
good defense from Arefu.
Yeah.
Not extending on anything, but a little bit of an extension with the 5U right there. Catch, I think Vinsi maybe wanted to try to go for some kind of anti-air attempt there, but it did not come out. Toon now, once again, a round up. Looking to take both of Vinsi's lives away.
Good catch there as well. Checking the 66H with the cross jab and just getting a little conversion. Now we're in the corner. Hard knockdown with the Thunderbird. Looking for something here. BCing back and forth. Keeping the win in the corner. Good catch with the close heavy there. Close heavy anti-air on the option there, but spot dodging. And I think Toon potentially might have been looking for Iggy there.
Battle 3. Engage.
But likely.
No, knowing Toonington, absolutely. Oh, looking for the anti-air, but we'll aim 2H. Not catching the Beatrix jump in, but let's see, looking pretty solid now on the offense. But Toonington back into the corner once again. Backdash bro wheels coming out, trading BC's back and forth once again, but it's just this relentless offense of summons and more spaghetti, double spaghetti again. Now you've got to start from
Back
the
up
beginning.
full, yeah, and there's the jump in. This is basically unwinnable. No BP, a sliver of health, even with Beatrix's incredible comeback ability. You're going to get to a point where Toon is going to get back to 100 meters most likely before you're able to get the kill, and you're going to be in a real rough spot.
Yeah, that being said though, Vinsi looking pretty good catching the SSBA. No! Gets caught by the light awesome sauce at the end. Toonington eliminates another. Rest in peace, Vinsi. I mean, she's looking unstoppable right now. I don't know. It's these Loens are getting a lot of value out of for Light. Great, seemingly very fantastic picks from Light to take these Loens into his ranks. Looking very good so far from both Toonington and Bogus. Great performance, getting more than their 2 lives worth now. I mean, Toonington's taken 3 on Team Socky, but here comes Dudeakoff. I believe this is on the Matera. I think he, as you mentioned,
who we were expecting earlier on, finally up to the plate. What even is his name right now? Oh, Pete Sampras.
Pete Sampras. I don't recognize that name, I will be honest. But they are a licensed beam bouncer, so let's see what we can do now, Dudeakoff. You've got some work to do. Let's see what magic you can make happen for Team Socky.
Former American tennis player, Pete Sampras.
Ooh, American tennis? Okay. I know, my tennis experience is mostly Andy Murray and Roger Federer.
Roger Federer, yeah.
That's the one. That's all of my experience. As Toonington is in HPA. Oh! Drops the combo, but gets the overhead reset.
Battle 2. Engage.
No, as in a tennis player who is American.
Oh,
Not a type of, not a different type of. It's not like American football. It's just tennis played by an American player.
That sounds like fun. American tennis. What do you think American tennis would sound like? Like, do you think if they had like an American football equivalent?
Well, I'm not much of a lover of American football, so I just assume that it would also be as commercialized and time wasty. So
Absolutely.
Dudeakoff finally getting some momentum, going for the hard knockdown instead of the SSBA. Will he come to regret it? I think that may have been a slight misinput instead of an intentional U arrow right there. Oh no, because that was the slower orb. The dash forward actually messed him up. He had to jump there in order to avoid that. Dudeakoff now down alive. Toonington having taken 4, I believe, so far.
yeah, Fogl looking very strong now. Toonington taking it first game very, very quickly. Just need to see how Dudeakoff now adapts with his 1 remaining life. Getting caught by the low bro though. We were in the corner, and now we're in the other corner. Get some food, parfait, and meat to accommodate. Obviously, post-nerf parfait, but still, always great to get a lot of meat because you get situations like this where you get a full combo off of bro wheels.
Huge pick up from Toonington right there. Great parry as well. Gonna get the conversion because it was the light parry. Toonington once again at game point.
Damn. She's just relentless right now. No prisoners whatsoever in the role of Toonington. But I mean, as Light, you've got to be really happy right now because you're on the lanes that you invested your pick in. Light was first pick, so getting a lot of value for winning the draft. I mean, Light still has space in the back.
Getty's like, coming out.
Looking very good. And now, Dudeakoff with the pressure, looking pretty good. Great use of the U arrow, just to completely shut down bro wheel. Sending in butterfly.
Maintaining that uncontestable distance that Matera is so good at running pressure from. And that's definitely going to be a very nice pick up with the 2H. U butterfly finally granting Dudeakoff a round.
Great work from Dudeakoff there. Just to strike back in the face of adversity. Dropping down on their current final lifeline. Looking very good.
See you right there. Oh, a little bit cheeky with the movement too.
It's that hopping over the bro wheel. Not even needing to spend the meter. Catches again with the 2H. Great work from Dudeakoff now. Here's the butterflies, and I think this might be it. As Toonington losing her first life now. So now Dudeakoff, you got to do it all over again. One more time. So
I like the routing there. Keeping that route nice and simple and stable, not going for anything super fancy. Making sure to stabilize with the RS, using the faster normals as well.
Toonington
getting our first substitution instead, coming out from Team Light. Toonington going to sub out, keep that 1 life alive. We're going to have someone else coming up to take the point.
The early switch from Light. This is interesting because I like this pivot actually. Using potentially the bait of bringing in Dudeakoff, taking the first game, and then as soon as Toonington drops the game now, you can immediately switch to a favored matchup to eliminate a big hitter in the Luane matchup, and potentially send in someone who's got a much better matchup. I.e.,
I'm thinking space.
Yeah, I can definitely see space.
Space, of course. Best Beatrix in Europe.
Yeah. Could be space. Could be maybe sending in Van Dyne. I know Van Dyne does have some great experience as Beatrix. I don't know if they're particularly comfortable in the matchup, but it might be potentially. I mean, it's looking like Light might be jumping in himself here.
We've got the captain rolling up. I mean, Light is plenty experience versus Matera, plenty experience versus Dudeakoff, going all the way back to base game. You know, these two have played a lot, and Light has often been the one at the advantage. Space has joined the room regardless, so maybe waiting in the wings to see if, just in case Light is not able to prevail here, they'll send out the cavalry, the armed artillery in space.
Over, watching over just to get the download before jumping in as the ace. But all you've got to do here as Light, as the captain, is take one game off of Dudeakoff, and you've already eliminated one of the Materas. So let's see how Light fares. I mean, Light looking for the Ilsa here. I know Light does also like to play Vera in the past, and I think he's also played a bit of Beatrix themselves.
Yeah, so Vera was Light's character from base game, has been since then, but has kind of been the standby character until Ilsa came out. Ilsa was Light's #1 character, wanted this character for years in the game, finally got her, and now has shifted his attention to primarily playing Ilsa.
Yeah. So now we're seeing a little bit. I mean, I'm quite curious to see how this matchup plays, because it seems like Ilsa's projectiles are much slower than Matera, so I think Matera will definitely excel in the zoning game. But we just have to see now, because Dudeakoff is looking really good here at this point. Not much progress on Light's side.
I love the use of the light arrow right there, anticipating Light's approach, able to cover it beautifully. The RS and RC not BC'd back. Dudeakoff caught by that twice now.
Yeah, I think caught on the matchup against Toonington earlier. Just not willing to give up those BCs. Would rather take the damage in this situation, because I mean, Matera is a, I believe, a low health character, so she will die quicker. But in a situation like this, when you've still got your full health bar, it's probably pretty smart of Dudeakoff to look for that option. As Dudeakoff taking the first round, looking very solid on the Matera, checking the 6XL with the far heavy, just doing, attempting to get the butterfly out, but caught by the laser now. As kind of trading back and forth here. Here comes the Wrecker, but caught on the butterfly, going straight to the corner now.
Yeah, not sure if Light Wrecker was what Light wanted right there. And as a result, going to pay for it, going to have to hold all this pressure on the butterflies, gets clipped, and that is going to most likely be it. Yes, go straight to the SBA, and that is Captain Light's first Light on with the win. Dudeakoff gaining that momentum for Team Socky.
Yeah, I think Socky definitely had to bring in a heavy hitter like Dudeakoff in this situation to bring back some of the momentum, some of the lost progress of the terrifying Luanes, to definitely get some momentum back and potentially get rolling now for the rest of the crew battle here. So, despite Socky, Dudeakoff going down a life, still looking pretty good here, taking a life off of Toonington, and now also a life off of the captain. As we trade back and forth here. Wow, what was that interaction?
Gets the pickup using the U-Arrow genius stuff from Dudeakoff right there. Amazing awareness of the situation.
Yeah. Fantastic routing there from Dudeakoff. Good awareness on the butterfly as well, just now. Looking very, very dominant. 100 meters to play with. Here comes the U-Butterfly. Attempting to send U-Laser back to maybe deny Dudeakoff's pressure, but essentially looking for some form of BC bait here, but just keeping the pressure very tight as Light now eventually gets the counter hit BC, taking the corner now off of Dudeakoff, catching with the low arrow. As U-Laser now.
Patience from both players. Willing to take the throw right there. Careful, there's the throw, and that's going to be the comeback for Light, most likely. There it is, beautiful stuff. Making use of the nuke right there.
Yeah. Great work from Light there, just not breaking on the pressure. I mean, the nuke is terrifying. That situation is not one of favor at all. You can not even
like looking for an option, like pressing, because if you press, the opponent can just BC and it does delete the nuke. So just not doing anything and then catching the throw. Just great awareness from Light to take that first round now. So we're trading BCs back and forth.
Ooh, great patience around the DP from Light. Even for Dudeakoff being very kind of patient around the Sacred Hell, the laser from Ilsa. But all of those are minus. Even the charged Light version is still minus. So, you know, you can, even as Matera's slow buttons, you can take your turn back there, but Light's answering back. Emphatic fashion. Going to take Dudeakoff's second life and knock him out of the running.
Yeah, great work from Light there. I think in the first game, there was a bit of a shakiness there from Light. Obviously looking a bit getting adjusted to the matchup potentially. I don't know if Light is one that's fought Matera a lot with Ilsa recently, but I think the first game was the download that Light needed to get that game back and eliminate Dudeakoff, as you only need the one win in that situation. So good work from Light to strike back. But now back to the drawing board now, because Light's only got one life now, and Socky can send in almost anyone from his roster now. So as Light, you have to be thinking, who on earth am I now dealing with? Am I dealing with another Matera, or a Vasaraga, or a Fitizen Siegfried, or a Skyll Saurus? I couldn't remember Saurus's name then for a second, or potentially the other Vasaraga in Mundo. Many options here, so it could be who do you go with? We're still quite early in, so you have a lot of variety to work with.
It seems they're going in with one of the heaviest hitters in Fitizen. These two were playing and practicing earlier today, actually, and the sets were going in Fitizen's favor. Fitizen on the Beatrix this time. So we'll see if the first to one format is able to benefit him here as well. Fitizen usually kind of a long set player, a player that kind of steadily adapts, but having, of course, played against Light a load, both earlier today and in the past in general, definitely has a feel for how to play against him as a player.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, Fitizen is one of 6 European Arc World Tour finalists, so
yes,
you do not get to that prestige without some great experience in matchups, as Fitizen already looking absolutely fantastic. Taking the first lap here, but ooh.
Yeah, Light being a bit greedy right there. That is -8, and going for the 9-frame close heavy was never going to get that punish. Had to go for the medium right there.
Yeah. Sending in a fireball just to try and take some momentum back here for Fitizen. Just keeping the spacing really tight here. Great 6XL counter hit there, and I think that is going to be enough to take the first round here. We only need to do that one more time, Fitizen, and the captain is gone.
Keeping it nice and simple.
Yeah, absolutely. Great work from Fitizen there. I mean, Fitizen today, I mean, they were playing the Beatrix, but also has obviously got the patented Siegfried that a lot of people seem to know Fitizen for, but Fitizen actually is I believe, more of a Beatrix than a Siegfried player, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe
Siegfried is what he started off with, and then that's kind of how it shifted between characters. He leaned towards the Beatrix, knowing that, you know, this character is very simple, very strong. He has a lot of tools that allow him to streamline matchups. Beautiful whiff punish right there. As long as he gets his conversion, that's going to be more than enough. And he's going to keep it ultra simple, not even going to risk any FBA business. There we go. Fitizen with a clean 2 rounds to take out Captain Light.
Great work from Fitizen. Just, like you say, keep it simple. Simple game plan of just looking for potential whiff punishes there on Light and just getting the simple first to one and eliminates the captain very early on. Now, you've got options as Light in this situation to deal with the mighty Fitizen. You've got, like I say, we've got 2 other Arc World Tour finalists in Space and Pixi. You also have Toonington still on 1 life. You've got Mirri, you've got S1, you've got
Jesse, you've got Nitro. It really, the world is your oyster in this situation of who you want to send in for the matchup into the Beatrix. I mean, I don't think Fitizen is allowed to swap characters unless Fitizen drops a game. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I think Fitizen will be just maintaining the Beatrix anyway.
Yeah, he'll be character locked.
Yeah, absolutely. As Light now reaching into the bag of tricks of who he wants to bring out next. I mean, you have options, but at the same time, like, Beatrix doesn't really have many hard losing matchups. So you've still got, like, someone who has to be confident in the Beatrix matchup to eliminate. And not even mentioning the fact that it's Fitizen on Beatrix. So you've got some work to do here.
Yeah, this is very much a case of you want to probably try to match up into the player rather than the character. You'll want to send, I imagine Light will want to send one of his heaviest hitters in response. Someone like Space, Mirri, S1, people that could stabilize themselves versus a player of Fitizen's caliber.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Space is sat in the room right now. It's whether he decides to go forward and take this dance with Fitizen. I mean, it's so scary, isn't it? Because it's so easily, like, when as the captain, you can go for as many choices as you want. Like, you can pick the players, but the reality is if you start sending players in and Fitizen just keeps knocking them off one by one, then you're going to lose so much momentum that's been gained early on in this competition so far. So you really, really do want to try and shut that down.
Yeah.
And send in one of the stronger players. So
my first thought would be either someone like S1 on the Wilnas, or maybe even Nitronoir on the Vasaraga. Even though, as we said, Beatrix is not a character that really suffers too many heavily losing matchups. She does have a little bit of a harder time versus the bigger bodies who can just kind of overpower her, get that huge damage, generally win more in terms of those exchanges. With Wilnas, of course, you're trading the benefit of the armor that you have from Vass that beats out a lot of what Beatrix wants to do in favor of just generally more stable defense in terms of, you have the meterless reversal, you have incredibly good buttons to press on defense, that 2M, that 2U, etc., etc. So I'd be curious to see if I were to lean towards a particular person, it'd probably be one of those two. But we'll have to wait and see.
Absolutely. I mean, there are. I mean, even sending in another Lowen is probably not a bad idea.
Yeah.
Like, decent rounded character that can very much make it hard for Beatrix to get rolling in this sort of matchup. So it really could be. You have a lot of options as Light here. So I guess we'll just have to see. I mean, Beatrix does have options to fight back, but you have a lot of progress to make into Lowen specifically. But let's see.
Truly considering this pick.
Yeah, taking some good time here. Obviously, like I said, there are a lot of options, so it's
ruminating, if you
absolutely
ruminating on this pick.
Pondering, if you must.
Indeed.
Let's see what we're working with. I mean, you could also Fusey saying send default just because.
He's on the same team as you could send him into the room. He could look good. He could look handsome, as he always does. Shout outs default. We all love you. But I don't think that's something that Team Light could do, unfortunately. I'm sure they'd love to, but they can't.
Default on his way to look good. Let's go.
Exactly.
Let's
of
go.
Course, quick shout outs to almost 200 of you tuning in here for War of the Azures. Once again, it is Virum and Speccy on the mic. We're having a great time. It has been a great start to this crew battle so far. Plenty of action left to go.
Absolutely. And I mean, what an honor to be here. Honestly, I'm just grateful to be here because I get to sit and commentate with one of the best of the best in yourself, Virum, and also get to see some of the best Granblue from the absolute best that Europe has to offer. So it is a pleasure to be here, and we shall see what we go for now. This way, please, Fitizen says.
Even Fitizen's growing a little impatient here.
Yeah, bring me another. Bring me another.
There he is. There's Pixi finally making his way in. As you mentioned before, Pixi definitely a strong pick into Fitizen. Pixi is a player that really can beat anybody. A player where, you know, as we saw at Evo France, he just went on an absolute tear throughout that bracket, taking out everyone in his way up until finally falling to Usagi in Grands. But, you know, we saw him take out Shio in the mirror. He took out Space. He took out Gamera even. And that was a very, very one-sided dominant victory. Now, for people who have been in the Granblue scene for a long time, Gamera was that guy. He was like this nigh invincible juggernaut that very few people could take on. I have never, ever seen him defeated so one-sidedly as he was at Evo France at the hands of Pixi.
Yeah, I mean, it was just complete dominance in the Pixi fashion in that tournament. I mean, you got to witness it firsthand, but it was some good Granblue from Pixi now. Just looking very stable now, just keeping it simple. Obviously, it was a different version of Luane back then, but still very similar at the same time. You've got not that many changes really to Luane. It's just a little bit different on how you play your defense, but which we're considering here as the pad to BC comes out from Pixi.
Yep. What we can typically expect from Pixi. Oh, whipping that in. Okay, that was fortunate for Fitizen right there, and the light confirm into the SSBA. Delta clock coming through, and now at 0 PB, this should be enough for the kill.
Good start from Fitizen. Just not even beer tray. Absolutely. Not even having to spend the BP as well. Just keeping it very solid on the defense now. Catches with the forehead. She's riding free, but getting another catch again. Pixi investing the BP, looking straight for the Thunderbird just to take his turn back. But the Bro Wheel catching into M Catbot. I have never seen that before. Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, trade right there.
Oh my god.
Situation.
Just the walk up slowly for Pixi. Just aura farming his way in as he catches with the 2-edge. And not enough defense
right there, unfortunately. And once again, we have an even game last hit situation for both players. But the chip, it was enough for Pixi to take the round.
Very back and forth so far now. I mean, we've got both players have both lives, so we'll see how we go on this. Could go either way now.
Right there.
Catching. It's another 6 edge, but be seeing the Thunderbird straight away, just having nothing to do with it, sending H missiles, but that's punishable.
That is nice and simple. Wants to keep all of the meter, even with the nerf to the Bro Wheel, still was able to come out in time right there.
Yeah, good usage of parry there, just to catch the attempt at taking back the turn, but look at this conversion here from Fitizen. Getting a full combo into again. Oh.
And he opting to keep the meter, has the Delta Clock available now. Doesn't actually confirm right there, instead goes straight into Iggy. Will Pixi regret this?
Still a
damage. Biddy not able to block in time right there. Pixi gonna take that first game.
Yeah, good work there from Pixi. Potentially not looking for the one-hit confirm into Iggy of the counter hit far light. As we have gone straight back to the lobby. I don't know, potentially we might be seeing a switch usage now from Socky to substitute out Fitizen, but it could also be potentially that maybe Fitizen wants to swap the character matchup up, but I guess we'll have to see how we're looking here. Let's see what we're working with now. I mean, Pixi, that was a pretty close game. That could have gone either way, honestly.
Oh,
I think that could have been anyone's game in that situation, especially considering the health in that situation. I think Pixi went for a safer option, I guess, in going for the hit into Iggy, just to make sure that he's completely invulnerable to anything that Fitizen could potentially look for in a comeback opportunity there. And means that you can get a lot of value from the chip, even if Fitizen survives the Iggy situation. But yeah, Pixi looking very good so far, just taking the first life of Fitizen. So now, what have we got, Socky? What's the plan? Fitizen has got up and left the booth, so potentially we might be seeing a switch usage here now. And we will see who we send into Pixi himself.
Yeah, Team Socky does have all 3 of their switches remaining. Team Light having 2 of them remaining. So, no, as you mentioned, the fact that Fitizen has kind of got off the cab and has been off the cab for a while makes me think that they are indeed going to go for the switch. Now, against Pixi's Luane, one must wonder who they send in as the answer. It's tricky. Having already used Dudeakoff, they are sending in Bonsai with the Matera. Another Matera coming through. A very different brand of Matera. Dudeakoff very kind of neutral heavy, plays the neutral, very kind of slow, methodical. Bonsai exists to just overwhelm you, get you in the corner and start playing a one-player game and not let you do anything.
Yep. Absolutely. Space throwing in chat, Matera broken. As competitive banter going on in the lobby chat. As now, Bonsai versus Pixi. So, like you say, I think it's a good option here to send in the other Matera into Luane. As I like to think, when I think of Luane, Beatrix, and Matera, I kind of like thinking of those matchups as like almost like a weapon triangle in Fire Emblem for some reason, in that one beats the other, but then loses to the other.
I don't know. At the moment, it's looking like Luane just beats both.
Yeah,
with that first round perfect coming out from Pixi.
Yeah, I stand corrected. Very quickly, potentially. Don't want to call it Caster Curse because Caster Curse isn't real, but at the same time, I mentioned it, and Pixi is just rolling now. Bro set up for back throw incident.
Wow, the 2M confirm immediately from Pixi, gonna take that corner right back.
Just exchanging the corner again. Another back throw now. I think Bonsai originally, the plan was to look for some form of reversal option, but now gets the roll.
That's huge. We will absolutely take it if it's Bonsai.
But now you've got a HPA to deal with. How are you on defense, Bonsai?
The DP a little bit too early right there. I think if it was a little bit later, that might have worked, but not going to work out for Bonsai. Losing his first life. He might be 5 lives ahead.
Yeah, and you've still got 2 lives. Well, you've got 3 Luane lives worth of health to work with on light side, so you have a lot of options by the big Luane value that we've got going on at the moment. But Bonsai striking back here, gets a URO, good jump on the bro wheel, just not giving up the pressure now, just continuing to keep the arrow, sending the PC, here comes the butterfly, and instantly, once again, the U arrow onto the bro wheel, but great 2H there. getting a full conversion now. We're straight in the corner. And the butterfly catching again. Bonsai striking back straight away.
Very, very nice. Just not really giving Pixi those opportunities. Just ready for the particular shenanigans he might try to employ.
Absolutely. But now, Pixi just running full screen and sending in the cat ball at the same time now. Comes Bro.
Yeah, I'm expecting close heavy right there, most likely.
Catches with the heavy missiles though, gets a full conversion now. We're in the corner with the bros set up again, but waiting out the bros. Wanted the bros before investing the BC there for Bonsai, so not having to deal with any shenanigans, but now you've got to defend against HPA again.
Oh, he's old, not looking at those toes, not keeping those legs safe. Now Pixi is going to set point.
Yeah. Just relentless from Pixi right now, but got the life on your line, on the line, Bonsai. What magic can you make happen? As we're playing a one-player game right now, as that rain of arrows just catching the bros. Great catch with the butterfly now. And we're
Available as well. Going to extend this as much as possible to get that very nice spot dodge as well. Wow, all the resources in the world to kill. Bonsai answering back with his own perfect to finally take Pixi's first life.
Great work from Bonsai. Like I say, just I think players have to be very like the first life. I feel like for a lot of players has been a case of that they are getting the download from the matchup, but obviously it's still a very dangerous resource that you have to work with is your lives, because you only have one game to work with and then that's it. Now you're fighting for your life constantly, and now Bonsai just looking very, very oppressive in this corner situation. Already taken half of Pixi's health.
Largely from chip damage.
Yeah, exactly. What a fantastic confirm there as well on 2M into the Raging Strike. And we're straight back into the one-play game.
Bombardment. The corner has just been Pixi's home this whole time. The random 6XM. Don't know why you decide to risk it when you have all of this stable pressure, but you know, for the culture, you land it anyway.
Yeah. Just relentless right now from Bonsai. I mean, the majority of that damage that Pixi has taken was chip damage. I think there was maybe 1 or 2 conversions that Bonsai's got, and now look at the situation. You're on chip point now, so Pixi.
That
what
was
are you looking for?
That was real tricky for Pixi because ideally you want to get out chip point with food, but Matara can just snipe the attempt.
Yeah. Making it very difficult. Good awareness from Bonsai just to keep an eye on Pixi's health as well from the chip. Now catches with the bro wheel though.
Not saved by the butterfly there.
Hitting onto the bros before the BC, but the missiles live. The butterfly's still alive after the BC attempt, but not able to get it detonated. But Bonsai using the jump arrow to avoid that, but gets caught by the MCAT bot now, as Pixi now getting a good combo. Straight in the corner here now, and got a cat bot and the bro setup, but I think
the day one hitting Bonsai should still have enough health to survive, just about. What a mash!
Great mash from Bonsai, as Bonsai now eliminates Pixi. So now you've almost lost all of your low-end firepower now for Light, but it's now time to start sending in some curveball matchups, I think. If you're Light in this situation, you've got one some competitive banter in chat now. Potential threats, but big fan from Bonsai. Bonsai, as we just be saying things nowadays. Just
if a tall Italian man came up to me and said I might know where you live, I'd be a little spooked personally.
I think so, absolutely. I think I would be a little bit terrified. But Pixi now running for the hills for today, has to retreat maybe another time, these two will be able to face off, and Pixi will be able to pick up where they left off. But now, Light has got some decisions to make on who to send out now. You've got Toonington on 1 life, but you've got Percy Buff Please in chat has joined.
That's S1.
That's definitely S1. That is most certainly S1 joining the room.
He is true, he is spitting, and he is factual.
I agree.
Hashtag worst Dragon Knight. Hashtag struggle character. Hashtag everyone is dropping him.
I don't even think I can think of any other character. Gosh, I can't believe I've forgotten. Any other players? There was Tororo as well, but I don't really know any other people other than yourself and S1 that really invested in Percy. So
there are a couple in NA as well, like Kane and Inspector. But
nice.
Since Tororo has effectively been retiring the character, he's seen, and S1 as well has been playing him less too, he's been seeing basically nothing in terms of results.
Yeah, I mean, we see Vayne now from S1 getting a catch here on the 6XL, getting a full conversion, U-swing, shield setup now. Don't even think you can BC in that situation as Bonsai, but just the 5U.
Again, double for the cult. He actually could have comboed off of that one. He was a little bit off on the timing of the post light there. Oh yeah, Bonsai's old. He never reacts to Raging Strike. But no, the shimmy.
What a shimmy.
Almost enough to get the kill. Not quite. Bonk.
Bonk. Catches the 5U onto all of the poke there, just shaking it off and catching Bonsai now. Remember, Bonsai only has 1 round now left. Has to make a lot work now to take out S1 in this situation, but
big jump out of the corner from Bonsai, and now the tides have shifted. That is a safe jump. You cannot DP that, and you're going to really feel it as a result.
This is Bonsai Matera. I know the running joke of Dudeakoff Matera has always been that he's not the optimal Matera. Bonsai is the optimal Matera, so you are taking a lot of damage in any situation that Bonsai is given as he takes the round now.
Battle 3.
Striking back. Working with that lifeline that Bonsai does still have left, but S1 not willing to let that happen as he catches with the J Fireball, but looking for a throw and it whiffs. Essentially throw protection there, keeping Bonsai safe.
S1 being a lot more aggressive now, wanting to force Bonsai into the corner. The trade right there. Gets the knockdown, so not able to actually capitalize. Runs through the U Butterfly, no fear.
Completely relentless for S1, just running straight through, not a care in the world of that, the pain that Matera could send, but great patience on the delay anti-air there to eliminate Bonsai. Good work from S1 just to quickly shut down that potential momentum that Bonsai was gaining in that set. Yeah, great work. I think the awareness also just to keep on, be aware of the air stalls that Matera can have, and just completely shutting it down. So great work there from S1 just to snuff the Materas out. I believe that is all the Materas now gone in our crew battle now.
Both Materas have been eliminated. Both Dudeakoff and Bonsai.
Rest in peace.
Taken out.
Rest in peace.
Send out to answer the Vayne. Normally, I would recommend a Luane, actually, as a strong answer to Vayne. So Team Captain Socky could come out to fight S1 here. However, there are definitely other potential picks as well. We might see... Actually, I'm not quite sure who they send out here.
I do know that specifically... I mean... Out of the two, I know EX Meiya does better than normal Meiya into Vayne.
because a lot of the flip shenanigans don't get shut down by the energy destruction, I want to say. I can't remember the name of the fireball. The fireballs. But U-Wheel from Narmaya does consistently beat that. So you could technically send in Squitty if he was looking for an EX Narmaya angle, but it is still a rough matchup. It's still not exactly particularly comfortable. Especially when it's S1 Vayne as well. S1 Vayne is patented, tried and true Vayne. That's for sure.
Energy Destruction is the 214. Arm Destruction is the 623, which is the anti-air.
Okay. So Energy Destruction, yeah.
The big swingy.
The big swing. Every time I fight Vayne as Narmaya, I always find that some new interaction with either Vayne Shield or just Vayne in general in this matchup. It's so volatile. It's so many crazy things could just randomly happen in that matchup. But here we go. I mentioned it, and here is Squitty entering the fray. It's
EX Narmaya as well, one of the rarer characters. Obviously, like not a regular Narmaya, very common, but people aren't as well acquainted with navigating certain aspects of EX Narmaya. I'd say the main thing is the flip that she does, recognizing the light versus medium versions, because obviously the medium one is plus. And already the great counterpoke from Squitty.
Yeah, good confirm there, but now just using Setsuna just to completely stop any energy destruction, investing the DP straight away into this one. The one thing that you have to be very careful of with EX Narmaya though is that with punish game.
Count hit, but that's one I don't think actually realized he got the count hit there, so he tried to go for the regular hit conversion and the 2U missed.
Oh yeah. So 214U on the EX Narmaya is punishable on spot dodge. It's only -4 on block, so you literally have to block it. And even then, you only get your turn back. You don't get anything for dealing with EX Narmaya 214U. It is pretty evil of a button. But yeah, EX Narmaya's punish game can be very terrifying in such a situation.
Absolutely the strongest thing of the character. Solid normals all around, but it's that punish game that really kind of makes this character.
Definitely. I mean, we're just kind of staring off now at the moment, but there's the 214U again. This one gets turned back, but catches with the 2U there. Nice one hit confirm, but now we're in a full
Crouching
combo.
as well, you get the double extension with the double Fuka.
With the 2M there, but no conversion this time. But yeah, Squitty just playing the range here really well, because very aware of how much range the energy destruction does have. But gets caught by the throw bit. Now this is a lot of damage.
SVA as well. I think that's gonna do it.
Oh yeah, I think this is death.
Yeah, S1 going for the big committal hard read using the medium energy destruction, working out for the throw bait, getting it around.
Good work there from S1. Just despite my mention of the matchup being not too bad, now working it pretty well here, but Squitty just keeping his distance, just spot dodging and trying to decide when to take the turn back. In this situation, but now once again that M fireball is caught once again, and now we're in the corner with a shield setup. This is rough.
Big
but
count
now
hit there. Confirm link into the 236U, but goes for the shield. Probably not what S1 wanted right there, but it's going to be just fine. Stabilizing the Raging Strike and taking the game.
Yeah. Good work there from S1 just to take Squitty's first life away in this matchup, but now what do you go for? Sending the DP straight away, Squitty, just reset the momentum, but yeah, good work there from S1. Great bait on the DP now, we're taking a lot of damage. S1 and now with a U-shield setup, but that's the wheel!
Wow, that actually beat out the U-shield.
Yeah, it is. It's completely projectile immune. It just beats out on any form of projectile that Vayne can throw out. So it's a great option from Squitty there just to throw that out, as now we're taking a full combo and we're going to the other side of the corner, but throw bits! And now we're going into the Raging Strikes. This is probably death. I would be very surprised if not. As Squitty taking the first round once again.
Keep it nice and simple with the basketball.
Yeah. I think that U-wheel is definitely, for a VX Meiya, is definitely the make or break in this matchup. On how you deal with a lot of what Vayne has to offer. Obviously a great multi-hitting button now as Squitty catches with the 2M, and we're going to the corner. Not quite catching with a 2U there for the extension, but there's the 5U to take the turn back, but BCing straight away to keep S1 in the corner now as we're going for the wild beat. Catches with the 2U into the face of the U-shield, and we're now going into a full combination here, but Squitty with the safe jump setup, looking for a backdash, but gets caught by the 2M, 2L fuzzy mash, as we're back to playing a space poking game, but good catch there from S1 with the 2M just to strike back in the round.
Yeah, lovely stuff. S1, seasoned veteran, seasoned competitor, just very good at keeping his composure in those sorts of last hit moments. Big bar heavy to catch the approach as well.
Good work.
Nice spot dodge. That's going to be a big punish as well.
Ooh, drops the combo though, but gets caught by the UDP afterwards, and now shield is set up. You can see S1 as well, trying to go for far lights there just to check any form of attempt, trying to get back in, but now getting throw baited again, and it's all out of control. As S1 takes out Squitty.
You know, so S1, he did the shield into the 623L, which is, to clarify, that option, the 623L, it's minus 14 on block. It's not a good option, alright? And I say to him, it's not a good option. And every now and then it works. And every time it works, I know he has a smirk on his face. I know he's just there thinking that, yes, I'm the one in the right here.
I think that's just the nature of anyone that plays Vayne. They will always go for something ridiculous. They have some form of, like, demonic ideology that they look for in those kinds of situations, and it just works out for them. It's I mean, you know what? Well played, S1. Good work there. As now, here comes
Mordesai.
Mordesai.
Now, it's quite fascinating because Team Socky, I think, has two different blends or two different varieties of La Diva. You got DustyPixel, I think, is a much more kind of measured player who tends to, you know, he plays that careful footsies game. I think a lot of his offense and defensive habits are based around what his opponents do. Whereas Mordesai, he's just kind of like a freight train. He doesn't care what you're doing. He will just run his cheap grappler offense. He will look for those 2Us. He will look for those jump heavies. He'll eventually get his way in and you will die. That's how it works. However, instead, it looks like we are sending in Skyll to take care of things. BC nerf where? Not anywhere here, good sir.
Unfortunately, no BC nerf for you, Skyll, but we're sending in another heavy hitter here with the Ilsa into the Vayne. So now we've got one of the heavy hitters from Team Socky coming into play now. So I think Socky now is in a situation where he's desperate to take some momentum back and see if he can shut down S1, because this would be a pretty big kill for Team Socky if they were able to take out S1 here. But now we're just taking a measure. BC invested straight away, but going straight for the 5U. Gets a full combo off of this, and the shield is now set up. Ooh. Not biting on the shimmy there.
Didn't actually need to BC the 236H there. That is punishable.
already down 2 BC and lost a lot of health in this matchup, but the laser just getting eaten by the U shields. You can see
Pull out the back after the U laser.
Ooh, great work. That sends the BC there now, and now we're going into the Rekka, but U shield is set up once again.
The U laser.
There we go.
Ooh, very nice call out from S1. Didn't want to allow Skyll to establish any offensive momentum, so she uses the 5U to shut that down.
Absolutely. But this 5U is getting a lot of value, but you now see a charged laser caught up there, gets a 60-50 conversion, but now taking the turn back straight away for S1. Looking for a jump in there, but that's the 5U win.
4H. Ooh, not in range to actually get the U energy destruction there. Punish on the 2L.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, BC setup, but going straight
DV.
for the RPS. Now, playing a bit of footsies, playing zoning game.
Nice air to air. That JH just to do everything, jump normal. Yay.
Now, we're in the corner. We're looking good. What's the play? What's the play now? S1 just attempts to take the turn back, but Ben doesn't really have many plus frames to work with in these kinds of situations, so it's quite difficult for him to maintain a lot of momentum sometimes. But the run up 5U into
my god!
Oh my
You're
god!
You're a shenaniganizer! Oh, if he did SSBA there, that would have killed! But the backdash getting caught once again by the 2-4L.
Wow. S1 utilizing the first to 1, first to 2 value like crazy there. Taking a life off of Skyll. But even if S1 were to fall now, I feel like that's a big achievement for Team Light.
Yeah, he has done more than he needs to right now. He has gone above and beyond, extending the Team Light lead even further. Now 7 lives ahead. Will this 7 be lucky for Team Light, or will Team Socky finally be able to establish some real momentum?
Yeah, I mean, it looks like Skyll is keeping the Ilsa, not even switching out here now, so S1 is still looking good on this vein. Looking for potential 3 stacks on round start. Does that sound good, Virum?
Maybe.
Percy? Do you think that would help?
A little.
It
would help a little.
But now S1 is completely unfazed and is just looking good. Already taking a solid 40%. Skyll now sending in the RPS as well. The mind games are well on their way. Oh, we're in the other corner. Let's see what we got now. Gets a throw set up, but Skyll looking for spacing on the 60H, but
could have punished with the 2M there, I believe. Would have been close enough. Would have been close enough. Nice use of the TK 2-4H right there.
Now we're looking at, like, oh, what a shimmy there from S1. That's not quite going to kill, though, but spot dodging attempt on the U shield and gets caught. Skyll's on the verge of being eliminated, by the way. This is...
He is. Without taking a single life, that would be incredibly good for Team Light.
Yeah, absolutely. I think... oh my gosh, that's a crazy clash. That was insane. And now S1 reaping the rewards of the clash, taking half of Skyll's health now, but attempting to U-laser into the shield, but gets a straight hit now. And sending the J. Oh my gosh, catches the 633H there, but getting a
you see what I mean? You see how he tried to do it into the shield and still got punished? Provided he converts off of this properly, that is going to do it. S1 taking out both of Skyll's lives. Now an 8-life lead for Team Light.
Damn. This Bane is terrifying. This Bane is terrifying. I mean, this is this is looking really rough for Team Socky now. Like, this Vayne is doing so much work. I mean, what do you look for now?
Taken so far, yeah.
5 lives? And S1 still has both of his?
That he does.
Oh my gosh. S1 is putting in crazy work right now. I mean, the Vayne, it's just unstoppable. I mean, I'm a bit of a merchant for Vayne being a very rough matchup for a lot of characters, or some characters, but I think specifically S1 Vayne is just terrifying. Like, I think I've fought this Vayne a few times, and it is just an absolute menace of a pick. So
Vayne, he's definitely a character with pretty polarizing matchups, and he's a character you have to really learn how to fight. You know, if you can't fight Vayne's layer 1, then it's gonna feel rough regardless. And then of course when you have a Vayne of S1's caliber who adds on greater layers of gameplay beyond that, that's where it becomes really, really tough for quite a lot of characters. Even characters that are seen as pretty strong, Vayne can do quite well into.
Yeah.
One example that comes to mind is Ferry. Vayne does surprisingly well against Ferry. The Ferry really needs to know how to fight Vayne specifically in order to deal with his type of gameplay. The shield in particular can give Ferry a lot of trouble.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think you also mentioned earlier on that it's a lot of fighting the player rather than the character, but I feel like with this one specifically, you obviously have to learn the layer of dealing with Vayne, but then, like you said, S1 on Vayne is a whole nother story, as Akame is now sent into the S1 Vayne. So, Akame with the Jita.
Kind of a dying breed, I feel like. You know, for a long time, Jita was sort of the golden girl. She was one of the strongest characters throughout most of base game, very strong at the start of Rising as well. And then I feel like ever since 1.5, where they nerfed the character's corner carry, they nerfed quite a lot in terms of what she could do, while buffing up a lot of the cast beyond her, she's definitely fallen by the wayside in favor of other stronger Shotos. You know, most Jita players are leaning more towards Catalina, they're leaning more towards Beatrix, but Akame, the ever faithful, sticking it with the Jita.
Absolutely. I mean, even Akame has been on a bit of a collar arc of recent, but still always got the pocket Jita in the back now. And let's see, it could be a good matchup because I mean, you just saw there the EX Fireball is actually beating through Vayne's shield, on the exception of U shield. But what a catch on the backdash there from Akame, getting a full combo here, spending all the meter for everything. Looking good so far. Got a health advantage onto S1 in the corner, charging those levels, keeping the H Fireball, but misses the throwers. S1 takes his turn back, but catches with the U Fireball, and now
a lot of damage. Not enough just yet. But no, lovely call out right there, and that I think was a result of S1 being a little bit too antsy with his VP usage early on. You know, there's not that much of a threat from Jita mid-screen in terms of her pressure, so you might as well hold it there. Nice to punish.
Good punish, catching also on hitting through shield there, but now S1 in the comfort zone. U shield is set up in the corner, and here's a throw. Potentially looking for some pressure. Oh my goodness, catches with the fuzzy mash with the medium fireball. S1 gets a perfect.
Yeah, normally delay mash is relatively safe to do there. You can often block in time, but Akame delayed that mash so much that it got punished by the energy destruction. Nice spot dodge timing.
Perfect spot dodge there. So follow reset, but whiffing on the raging strike. Akame's ult, not able to spot dodge, but there's the 5U. Now a full combo for S1. Getting straight out of the corner and
the trade. Big 6XL for S1 right there. Getting rid of Akame's meter. He's going to have a much harder time making this approach as a result.
zoning now, but here comes the Edge Orbital Blade. But run up DP to take game 1, S1. I thought maybe he'd met his maker there in the first round, but just completely swinging straight back. Probably potentially remembering getting used to who he's fighting against very quickly now, S1. Great work.
Not getting the M Wrecker right there afterwards. Nice catch on the backdash. Oh, here comes. This is the nice thing about Jita, of course, he is still fast. He's an Arefu is good, he's fast, but he's well. So that up close strike throw pressure can be pretty solid and gets the hit on the 5U, but no charge on it means no combo, and the XPA to answer back. Not gonna get animation even at that range though.
Anyone's game right now, and S1 is looking like the rolling, but Akame has a meter advantage, so let's see what they look for. Here's the U-Bottle Blade, and just the 5U great throw from Akame just to shut down S1 with the 5U shenanigans. That was very tense towards the end there.
Good. Punish on the 6-6M right there. Attack on the throw.
Essentially,
getting spacing. Nice catch.
That's the catch. Now looking for a fuzzy mash, but here's the H fireball, just doing some zoning pressure with fireballs of Akame's own. Catches the 6XL, but no conversion. Another U fireball now. Catches with the 6XL counter hit again, and getting the kill. S1's first life has finally been taken. Good work from Akame. But S1 straight back to the room.
Yeah, Akame finally stemming the bleeding, if just for a little bit. Now, who do you send in versus the Jita? We may even see a Shoto versus Shoto matchup. Maybe we'll see someone like Van Dyne coming through on the Beatrix. I don't think Meiya's going to come. If Meiya comes through, it's not going to be on the Catalina. I'm almost certain it will be on the Ilsa, just because Meiya's been feeling very down about Catalina as of late. The changes were not to his liking, so I don't think that's what we'll see.
It could be, I mean...
Or Arefu, another Shoto, of course.
Could be, potentially. I mean, you could also just go send into more of a curveball and send maybe Tuhojuho and just bring in a little bit of Yip gaming. Potentially, just to completely negate fireballs with the Hanarashi, potentially. But Light has options. Light has a lot of options still on the field now. I mean, you've still got Toonington with a life as well. You can even send a Luin in for one game.
Yeah, this is kind of one of the nice things about countering into a character like Jita. She doesn't really have those matchups that she is an overwhelming favorite in. She's just kind of a very well-rounded, kind of winning matchups, lots of even matchups, kind of losing matchups. That's just the sort of nature of a decent Shoto in a game like this.
Yeah, and I really like the usage of just doing this character switches in general from Light. I think he's really been capitalizing on the momentum that his golden players that have been doing all of the work in these games so far. He's really capitalizing on that and just taking advantage of the switches and tagging out the heavy hitters when they've dropped their first game. So just when Socky thinks they've got the momentum, as Meiya Mitsurugi, I can't pronounce it. Mitsurugi, that's the one. Thank you. I was struggling a bit there.
Oh, never mind. Meiya is coming in indeed on the Catalina.
Yeah, Catalina looking for the option here from Meiya. Just needs to take one game off of Akame, and you've got some valuable work done to take down the ever-terrifying Akame Jita. But let's see how we go. Let's see what Akame can do. I mean, Akame could still
put in a lot of work in this matchup. Like, even with the one game, if Akame can take a game off of Meiya, then I think that's still pretty good for Akame.
Yeah, definitely.
So just see what we can do as we head into our next game.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Round stem.
Round start 6XM and going for a throw straight away. Trading throws back
Coming
and
up from
forth.
Meiya.
Keeping the spacing now. Just already taken a decent chunk from Akame on these two throw interactions. Catches the far H, but no conversion. The good thing about Catalina is just these consistent conversions that you can get off of a straight hit. So if the Catalina is good at these hit confirms, then they can get so much value when they have the meter off of the U Enchanted Lance. But Meiya taking the first round, the great backdash there on the whiff punish on the 60 Val. Now,
yeah, when it comes to controlling the mid-range, Catalina absolutely has the edge over Jita here. Just making use of the far medium, the 2M, the far heavy. Just buttons that Jita has a much harder time kind of contesting.
yeah, absolutely. Ooh, great work there from Akame. Just sending one hit into the special just to negate any attempt at a light wall follow-up. And carrying to the corner, but now we're sending the U-Vorpal Blade, but that's punishable. Gets a one hit, but not much more. Oh, great
Nice
punish.
trap right there.
Great
Very
trap
nice from
Akame.
Akame.
Fantastic work now, and there's DP sent, but Akame is ready for it. Taking round
Akame
round.
right there.
Fantastic work.
The willingness to slow down on your offense is definitely a
Battle 3.
skill that one acquires as they reach the higher levels of play.
Absolutely. What a great work there from Akame just to set up such a situation. It's very favourable for them, but now Meiya just looking for the tick throws or in the follow-up afterwards. Just neat throw to now keep in the situation, just keeping a spacing just right outside of Akame's normal range. It's a fantastic 2H catch from Meiya now. This could potentially look to be a kill, but I think it
Not
might
quite.
just live. Yeah, I might just live. What can we do now? What's the option, Akame? What do you got? Playing very patiently now. Oh, but gets caught.
Enchanted lands. And that's kind of one of the tricky things about fighting against Catalina in neutral. It's the fact that, you know, you're trying to play around the mid-range pokes, you're trying to play around her fantastic normals, and what can end up happening is you end up getting caught by that Enchanted lands, whether it be the light one, the medium one, and it puts her oftentimes at this ideal spacing for her to then spacing trap you with her normals. That fantastic far light as well, another really, really good option. So playing that mid-range against this character can be really, really tricky, even as characters that are known to have pretty good mid-range.
Yeah, and I mean, that's Gita doesn't really have much of that mid-range game. She can kind of play outside with the fireballs, but you don't get much else than that. It's the patented Shoto classic, but Catalina's normal's just too much for Akame, unfortunately, and this time as he falls, and Socky got to reach into that bag of tricks. One potentially pull out something crazy here now to pull back some of that momentum that's lost. Now a 9 life difference between the captains. Some work to be done.
And the good thing here for Meiya is that both the Materas are gone, so he doesn't have to worry about that matchup either.
Yeah. There's still the Llewynns. There's still Socky Llewynn. You could potentially see the captain jump in here to deal with a Llewynn matchup, but I don't think Catalina does too bad. But we can see. As I believe
Stell Bright.
We have
Well, we got visuals coming up.
visuals with the Uno.
versus
Let's see
Catalina.
what he can do. Post nerf Uno versus post nerf Catalina, or post change of both characters. Uno, from what my understanding is he plays a completely different game now, or like very different game of what the way that visuals used to play. He used to really like going for the jumping special would
the
give
mantle
you,
wheel 214H.
yeah, J214H would give a lot of really good throw rate situations that would lead you plus, but that's not plus anymore. So your turn ends after that. But now we're just playing a simple fireball game as Parry gets caught here, and Meiya gets a full conversion now. We're in the corner already. The Catalina taxi to the corner, one-way trip to the corner. As long as she has meter. Now. Essentially looking for it again, but the parry being baited.
Doesn't get the punish right there. Beast on the plus frames. Which is now only at 1 VP, gets the launch, and that is one of the changes. Even though it is no longer plus on block, it does give that launch, which leads to a much stronger punish afterwards. You get that big close heavy convert rather than just the close medium.
Yeah.
The chip coming out from the light mantra wheel.
Yeah, great work from visuals. Just keeping composed despite a bit of a rough situation at the start. Obviously, we traded back a lot of zoning back and forth, but the DP whiffs.
From that, misses out on the cell link, but still in a great position as visuals.
This is what I mean though. Visuals obviously a player that loves to play with that throw bait button and goes for it there. Just takes the first game off of Meiya, but he loves to rack up a mental stack with the throws. He's willing to send a lot of throws on you before going for that throw bait, because it's messed up. It's a messed up situation, especially pre the changes. It was even worse of a situation, but now visuals going up a game, starting off with a throw of his own, but now we're back into neutral. But visuals in the corner, looking for the dive kick to get out.
Yeah, because that was air blocked, I think it actually was plus in that situation.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can't spot dodge that. You got to roll if you think it's blue.
Got to roll. Looks for the SBA punish.
Not gonna work. Way too far away. Catalina has never been one of those characters who has been able to SBA punish from those longer distances. That 236M, the medium Rakshasa, so good. Getting those big conversions on counter hit.
I think visuals just looks very comfortable right now playing this matchup. Just playing his game, setting a lot of throws up, but and making it really, really difficult for Meiya. Looking for a jump option there, but just with the chain 214H and now gets a full conversion.
Lovely awareness of the spacing, the frame kill as well. Visuals, as I said, just looking real comfortable right now. Oh, he was ready, but actually didn't reach. It's so unfortunate for visuals right there.
We're in the corner now. Momentum completely shifted now. Meiya looking really good. These light wall cancels, gets a throw. And now looking for another throw again, but this time tagged by visuals. But yeah, back to the zone gameplay. Ooh, great catch there from visuals. Now this might be enough.
Go, not enough just yet. The cooldown hurting the damage. Oh, nice reaction to the U fireball. Great parry coming out from visuals.
There we go. Visuals swinging the momentum back for Team Socky. Getting some much needed momentum now to eliminate Meiya. Swiftly going 2-0 up against visuals. Visuals going up 2-0 against Meiya. And we've seen visuals prior to the Uno changes was just completely on a tear. Like, he was starting to really, really look like a terrifying Uno that people had to learn the matchup for. Like, you have to learn the matchup if you're going to enter a tournament with visuals in. Like, you need to be ready for this, because otherwise you will be completely rolled. Visuals is a terrifying player to deal with. And I think post changes, obviously, I don't think similar case with Meiya was
losing a bit of motivation when dealing with the matchup, but now the Grambly Fantasy vs Rising Balance team has joined into visuals, and that looks like Toonington.
Toon really changed her name after subbing out. That's insane work. I already know that the profile card has changed as well.
Visuals' worst nightmare. The Grambly Fantasy vs Rising Balance team.
It's so over.
Oh no. You can always tell that Toonington's here for a good time.
Yep.
Absolutely. Starting off big throw now. But this is the last of the wins for Light.
Huge catch on the lingering spot dodge, and that is a ton of damage. The visuals right there.
Throw wheel. Well, that one missile survives on the trade of the fireballs, but now here's the throw, good tech. Oh, 2H actually catching there, but not getting the screen flash because I think Visuals was already on the ground when he counter hit.
Yeah,
but now
beautiful pick up off of that, and that's going to be another round for Visuals.
Great work from Visuals, just unfazed by the Grambly Fantasy vs Rising Balance team. Now,
nice spot dodge on the parry.
Good work here. There's the bros. Very terrifying, but now maybe an avenue there, but straight BC'd away. But Urakshaza, and now here comes the HPA. Holding it.
Just barely out, missing out on the punish there. That is a consistent -6. And a nice close medium to anti-F from Toon. One round apiece.
Yeah, good work there from Toonington just to swing straight back, but Visuals only has to take one game here. So if he can take the one game against Toonington, gets the 1-frame link.
And I think with RSRC wants to take Toon all the way to the corner, gets that extension as well. Very nice from Viz.
Looking for a dive kick there.
Not going to build the meter to 100 to get the SBA afterwards, but still going to get a lot of damage here. Look at that chip.
Oh my god, wait. Oh. I'm so confused as to what happened there.
I like the decision to parry there because I think... Oh. No, wait. You cannot run this back. Toon is... That was Toon's last life.
That was it.
Yeah, I think they both realized.
There we go.
Yeah,
Yes, Toonington is now eliminated, fortunately. Viz defeating the Grambly Fantasy vs Rising Balance team.
The nerf's not keeping him down.
Nitro putting in the chat, revive potion. I don't think Luane has that in the item bag just yet. Maybe a later patch when they decide to buff him.
Please no. Why would you say that? Why would you will that? Why would you will the potential of that into existence? What's wrong with you?
My bad. If you heard it here first, though, if that happens, I will be exiled from Grambly Fantasy vs Rising. I will accept that as my punishment.
But now, as a fellow Naruto enjoyer, that I could trust you. I'm hurt, Socky.
I'm sorry. Please forgive me.
Of course.
As long as it doesn't get added. As long as it doesn't actually happen, I think we're good. But
we'll be okay.
We'll be okay. We'll see now as Visuals bringing some momentum back though for Team Socky, getting some good work here. But now you've still got a lot of options. But who is stepping up to the plate for Team Light to deal with the Visuals Uno? You still have on Team Light a life on S1, Mirri, Space, Jesse, Nitro, Arefu, Jmvives, Tuhojuho, Vandine, and Larry. So you've got a decent variety of characters that you can work with here now. I mean, I don't think you would want to potentially send a Zona. I don't think you'd want to send one of the Eustaces in, but I don't really know how that matchup goes. My understanding is that there is a good matchup into Uno. Oh.
Grand Blue Fantasy Versus.
I think we might have lost the room. Uh-oh. The service couldn't take it.
Soon.
Too much low end power has gone into this room. GG's.
I can't believe the game itself has been infiltrated by the GBVSR balance team and compromised the integrity of War of the Azures. It's fine. Room is back up. Space with the immediate join, even though I don't even... Oh? Will he play? Who knows?
Let's see how we get on. All we know is we've got visuals on one side.
Yes.
But we need to see...
Nitronoir seems to be the one who has joined for Team Light.
Ooh.
Locking in to fight against the Uno.
Interesting. This matchup is... I mean, it's a similar case. I think Vasaraga can do okay into this matchup, but I also think that Uno does pretty well with all the parries into what Vasaraga can offer on the offense. But let's see. Oh, there we go. Straight away.
Gets the extension as well. Gonna save the meter MVP, knowing he's close enough to the corner. Another big throw coming out from Visuals.
Just investing the BP straight away. Not a fan of this, but catches the counter hit on the fireball. Now, we're investing a Raging Strike. I don't know if this is enough. No, one more hit, but looks for the throw. But now we're on chip point. Gets the throw again. Visuals. Starting off strong.
He's immediately kind of demonstrating his comfort in this matchup, making great use of the 5U parry, but Nitronoir answering back the JU this time.
How do you deal with an anti-Yang Uno with the parry heading towards your face at this point? As Vasaraga, you send in some command grabs. That's what we're seeing right now from Nitro. Just parrying on the fireball now, but this has lost a lot of health here, so gets caught with the U grab. Let's see what we got now. Catching the U disc on wake up, but misses the confirm. But there is the J1 for you. Gets a full conversion off of this now, and not much.
Very plus, even more plus frames, even more chip damage. Good tech on the throw, but the BC is going to be beaten out. Finally, in comes the air mantra wheel, and finally, Nitronoir losing that round. Visuals up another round.
Visuals looking great so far. This is really the momentum that Team Socky needed. And Visuals is here to provide it all. Getting a full conversion in the corner once again in this terrible situation for Nitronoir. No 5U setup. He just has to sit and hold this pressure. The one frame blink.
Nitronoir way too slow on the press right there. Uno is now minus after that, and here comes the install. Of course, crucial nerf on the install. Every time that Uno gets hit, every combo that is initiated, he loses one of the spears.
Still 2 left though, and now he gets his conversion. Oh, that's where that looks sick.
Misses the pickup. Oh, misses the pickup again.
This could be dangerous.
Visuals.
Let's see. Nitro looking good here now, but gets caught.
Nice anti-air with the 63H. H spiral spear. Very solid, stable anti-air option.
Getting another round here. Visuals just starting off. Gets a full conversion now straight into the corner, but we're quite even on the health right now as Nitro gets a good option. They're looking for some form of hit there, but gets VC'd straight away, and now Visuals taking the plus frames on the fireball and gets a 4 conversion. Still yet to leave the air, but now combo limit has started, and we've got a full setup here. This is a safe jump. Gets the throw, but there's the U grab just to reverse it. Get some momentum back. Good roll on the fireball now, but the parry on the stomps. And now,
again, the U reversal, the U command grab. Not expected quite enough. There's a block. The armor is no longer a factor, but the H command grab is.
Once again,
Throw, one more hit will do it. And a throw again. Visuals so good with the throws. Wow, yet another game on the board. Closing the gap now down to 4 lives.
This is some much needed work here from Visuals. Team Socky is going to be blessing this guy the moment he comes out of this event, because he is looking unstoppable right now, and this is exactly what the team need to get back into this event. They've been far behind for quite a long time, since probably the beginning of the work from Bogus and Toonington, but now getting this momentum back. Good work from Visuals. Yet to drop a game as well. So still on 2 lives. There is a lot of work that has been done for Visuals now. There's none of the last 2 players that have come in have had to do or have been able to make any progress against this Uno. Nerfs, the Grand Blue Rising balance team, they maybe this character might be good, you know? Maybe it's either the character's good or Viz is insane, and it could be both.
It could definitely be both.
Absolutely be both. Visuals looking unstoppable. Let's see who you send in now. Team Light. You need to shut this Uno down. Otherwise, it's going to start biting you. It already has, but time to maybe stem the bleeding of what you have. Bleeding of the lead. Let's see what work we can do.
Basu Bonk.
Rest
can't
in
just have
peace.
their names, can they? Or even like an adjacent name. No, we have to guess the moment they come in.
All sorts of funky names, but we have...
I'm assuming this is Van Dyne, judging by the Catalina.
Yeah, this looks like Van Dyne, also using the same avatar. Uses the Ilsa avatar with that colour. So I assume this is Van Dyne with the Catalina.
He also just changes his name every day. Like, I swear yesterday it was like Epsilon or something.
It was. It was
and now he's gone.
He's gone to change his name again. Maybe let's see. I mean, this matchup was, I think, if Van Dyne is going in here, yeah, back to Epsilon. He has got to change this name. This matchup was actually played yesterday in Imperial Ascension. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Van Dyne did get the better of Viz. So let's see how the run back goes. This is an opportunity for redemption for Viz, but Viz has got some great momentum going into this.
Give Viz 20 euros.
20 euros. Two shawarmas and a Sprite.
Pretty much. Especially since he lives in London. Might only be one living in London.
Oh yeah, true. It might be just one shawarma, no Sprite.
I think he can just about edge the Sprite.
Yeah. Maybe a little bit of pocket change, but not much. Not much at all.
It would have to be the Sprite Zero. We can't be playing the chicken factor.
Yeah, absolutely. Way too much now. As we get into the game, just some zoning game now. Both the Catalinas have been looking to maybe trade in the fireball game back and forth, but this time Van Dyne going straight ahead, rolling the fireball and gets the momentum now. Ooh, great punish.
Call out. Yeah, knowing that because the H Rakshasa was used there, it was no longer a factor, and Van Dyne getting that cross up is not ready for it, and finally a little bit of momentum on the side of Light's team.
Van Dyne looking very strong in this first half. This is what I was saying. Van Dyne has been looking up very, very good recently.
in his last tournament results, so just needs to see if he can keep that momentum going into this game. Looking pretty good so far. Got him in the corner, gets a catch with the far light. Now we're in the corner with a full conversion.
Doesn't have the meter to get a kill here, I don't think, but it won't take too much. Nice early spot dodge to be able to get the punish on the U-Mantra wheel right there.
Good work so far from Van Dyne, just completely unfazed by the pressure, just rolling again, but gets the catch with a 2M. No conversion though. Gets the H enchanted lance, but getting caught by the J2 and 4H. No conversion and the UDP. No safe jabbing allowed. Van Dyne.
I like the willingness to UDP right there. Considering the resources that Viz had, he couldn't have converted that into a kill if he blocked it. And so, you know, Van Dyne making the wise decision to just let it rip. Visual swapping out, and I believe this will leave Team Socky with 1 switch remaining.
Yeah, so choosing to keep the life of visuals after getting the momentum going for Team Socky now. So you still have Fitizen and visuals on 1 life. Then you've got Wreck-It Mundo still on the side of Team Socky. You've got Mordesai, you've got both Ladivas, and you've got Default, as well as Socky himself. So there is, speaking of, here comes the captain. Socky enters the fray for the first time into the room. Let's see.
Now, we will probably see him on the Lwane, but if he's real, he does the mirror.
Come on, Socky. Let's see how you do in the Lwane matchup. Okay, so not going for the mirror, I don't think. He hasn't accepted yet, so potentially could still swap, but I don't think so. Though the mirror would be cool. What are we saying, Socky? No, going for the low end. Here we go. Captain Socky. So sweaty. Sending the low end.
Believe in victory.
Okay. So we've now seen a bunch of crazy low ends, and now we've got a bit more of a, I want to say a bit more of a controlled style of low end from Socky. I think very much just playing a spacing game with all of the projectiles that he has. Now just keeping his space, but good DP there to catch the L awesome sauce. Roll wheel catching though.
Into the full conversion from mid-screen. Oh, big bait on the throw as well. Ilsa one meets to 100, but doesn't actually go for the HPA there.
Good killed with HPA there on that rotation. Maybe just missing the opportunity to go for it, but now Van Dyne getting a bit of space now, gets a good catch on the Catbot summon there now, gets Enchanted Lance, full conversion now, we're in the corner. What are we looking for, Van Dyne?
Attack with meter, good press from Socky, not going to find the KO just yet, but still a great position. Yeah, HPA, this is checkmate.
Yeah. Unfortunate. No matter the early reckoning of the round, making it way too difficult for Van Dyne to take the chip point, and now has to deal with the bros and the bots. Spacing the Enchanted Lance summons.
Unless you're called Mirri, I don't favor your chances in dealing with HPA in that last hit chip situation.
Yeah, absolutely. I think very, very rare cases where people have been able to deal with that, but now we're going into our HPA combo, spending everything. Getting as much damage as we can now with the HPA. Let's see what the wake-up option is. Here's a summon, but running back, just keeping the space, but you can see Socky buffering a 2H just in case Van Dyne tries to jump out of the bro situation. But Bandai not breaking in this situation, but now BCing, looking for a safe jump, but keeping the pressure, but it's the BC, but it's a lot of work to do now. Socky, yeah, there's the BC, but straight sending the H Enchanted Lance, and then the BC just to completely deny the bro spawn.
Two H-able options. He doesn't confirm the 2L. But the 6XL gonna stuff that space. Socky reversing the momentum for the team, taking that game off of Bandai.
Yeah, great right from Socky there, just to shut down Van Dyne early on into our competition here now. So let's see what Van Dyne is looking for. We might be seeing the last switch. We are back in the room. So this could either be... Oh, it's a player switch. It's a player switch, and that might be...
That is the last
Space
one.
Coming in. I see Space has come off the spectate and is now on the pause menu. It's Space coming in.
Yep.
Into the captain.
The prodigal son is here. The highest scoring player, well, actually, highest scoring Arcade Tour player in Europe. Second only to Zangief Dream globally, and you know, he was at the top of that leaderboard for a long time.
Yeah, I think it was only the last 2 or 3 performances from Zangief. I believe Side Games Cup was the one that allowed him to overtake Space, but
yeah,
sending in the strongest soldier. Shenanigans are already starting.
Ooh, almost got the pick up with the 6x10. That would have been a very nice extension for Socky right there. Just about gets the wall bounce.
Version now. Oh, looking for some form of shimmy there, but the You Come At Me Bro just taking it straight back out of the situation now, and now trading DCs back and forth once again. You Thunderbird.
You Thunderbird is kind of a pseudo reversal, to be honest.
It is insane. It is a fantastic one. Wow,
caught out trying to RS extend right there. It took a lot of damage, but Socky has to be really, really careful.
All the great work.
No Space wants to get that far heavy. He wants to get that to you. Oh, the raw H riding free gonna get stuffed by the Lane 2M, and Socky taking yet another round.
Battle 2.
Fantastic spacing there from Socky to be aware of the riding free potentially coming out and just completely shutting it down now as Socky going up around. Getting a grab space. Oh, looking for the command grab, but Socky jumping straight over, getting straight out of that situation. Looking very confident, very comfortable at the moment.
Parry as well. Catches Beatrix trying to riding free in.
Yeah.
Oh, big jump. Yeah, this is exactly the kind of extended punish you want to see as Beatrix. Gonna actually spend the cash, wants to drain that BP from Socky. Very wise decision.
Normally you would see, oh, what a fantastic shimmy from Space. Fantastic shimmy there. Normally you'd see a lot of other Luwings tend to look for either HPA or Iggy summon there. I mean, Iggy is probably a bit more of a dangerous option since it's not frame 1 invulnerable, but Socky is not one to break. He thinks that HPA is not the best option to really look for in a defensive situation like that, especially post nerfs. So, holding that situation.
What a pickup off of that.
I would punish on the 6XL, but now catching the far H with the bro wheel.
I think he maybe wanted 2-1-4 H there. Would have been able to get a full corner conversion had he gone into that. Instead, the H catwalk coming in.
Yeah. See, Space now having to play a very, very dangerous game, but this is anyone's game right now. Like, if Space gets a hit here with Delta Clock, oh, great catch with DL, awesome sauce there, taking a life off of Space. I mean,
huge for Team Socky right now.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the momentum is starting to shift in Socky's favor. The early lead that Team Light had is quickly diminishing.
Believe in
But
victory.
Space opting to stay in versus Captain Socky. The first game download maybe pretty valuable here. Yeah, here we go. Full conversion. Great offense now, gets a throw. Getting a formal reset here, but let's see. Socky not letting the BCs rip right now. Space. Great spacing there on the far right, just to catch there towards the end. And now we're cashing out.
That is -2, so if Socky tried to go for the 6XL, it would have been too slow to be out the far light after the 2TL. Nice catch on the BC as well. We may see Socky convert into super here. That he does. Wants to manage that BP economy, sway it in his favor. Now Space, the one stuck in the corner. 1 BP remaining.
Yeah. A lot of damage there actually on that conversion. Literally, Space lost over half his health, but now Delta Block is online. Doesn't really make much of a difference in this situation, but because of the health disadvantage, but gets caught on the awesome sauce.
Unfortunate for Socky there. Had he gone for the H awesome source for the confirm, that would have been enough to get the KO. Huge far heavy from Space. We know how much he loves that button. We know how much every Beatrix loves that button. It is phenomenal. Throws the command grab. Nothing is forever. And will your life last, Socky? Nice parry on the U riding free.
Great work there from Socky, but you can see Space is getting very comfortable now in this matchup because even looking for, I mean, catching Socky with the 5U there in the corner earlier on in the matchup was not able to get that off, but now, I mean, Socky getting a lot back, but mashing on the bro summon, but not getting a full combination because the, oh my god, what a catch.
Riding through underneath the parry into full conversion from the corner. Space taking that game back.
And Socky switching out after falling there. So now Socky is using his last switch, I believe.
Yep. No more switches for either team remaining.
Yeah, wow, we have gone through all of the switches now. And there's still a 4 life difference in Light's favor, but now you send in your ace. Who is the person that you believe that could take 1 game off of Space? I mean, from Perez's list recently, I would have said Yuna, but Yuna, unfortunately, not available to attend this event this time. But there are a few options. You have options here on who you want to send. But who do you believe can take that 1 game of the Space Beatrix?
It's tough. It's tough. Maybe you go in with the Mundo Vas. A possibility.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, you have a lot of big bodies left. You still have both of the Ladivas as well. So, I believe. Yeah, you've got Dusty and Mordesai as well. So, who do you want to send in to embrace the chaos of a first to 1 versus Space? But it looks like we're getting Mordesai. Okay, so in comes the Ladivas. Enter stage left. So
Proper wild card pick here, Mordesai. Again, as I mentioned before, he's someone that just kind of plays his own game. He doesn't care what you're doing. He just wants to get in and kill you.
yeah, absolutely. Let's see what we can do here, because it's still, I mean, you send in a wild card here, but it's still Space that you have to deal with. This is still Space on arguably his most comfortable character. So let's see what Mordesai can do. Looking for a roll, but investing the BC straight away, but great backdash from Space there. Not having any early grabs into this set so far. Getting a safe jump to the Thunderbird, but Mordesai mashing straight away.
Yep.
I think it
Just as
One
mentioned.
airborne hit, probably just going to take the hard knockdown off this. Yep. Safe jump into the HSPD all the way to the corner. Now Mordesai out of VP versus Beatrix. It's not going to matter for this round, however. Classic death on 3 BP and never want to see it. Good first round for Mordesai.
Yeah, Mordesai just exploding into this first round. A little bit shaky at the very beginning there, but completely unfazed. And now gets with punished on the 2U. We're going to the corner. This is a full conversion, but you have the health to work with. Like, you can take these hits. The moment that Ladiva is on top of you, you're struggling. You're in a terrifying situation. So,
wow. The minus on block 66H into the U Lariat to catch space, trying to do something afterwards. Big deal.
Sending the best cross up on the JU. We're in the corner now. Let's see how much space invests in this. Here's a Raging Strike. Let's see if he gets enough meter. No, quite.
Just shy. Slight miscalculation from space right there. Still has plenty of resources to work with. The next hit should do it. Watch out for roll SSBA. Bar heavy catching the lingering part of the roll and not going to allow Mordesai to steal the round away. And I'm going to tell you right now, at that health, technical input SSBA would have killed him.
Terrifying situation to be in. I mean, it's I'd say hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby, but it's literally 2 hydrogen bombs on screen right now. Like,
Both characters can dish out absurd amounts of damage from anywhere at that level of health. But now, Mordesai's rolling in the corner now. Space throwing
tried to be a bit cheeky with it with the 5U reset.
Wow. I did not know you could throw that. But now we've cornered to cornered.
Oh, Space tried to press and as a result gonna lose that second life. Mordesai, as we said, the wild card coming through to take out Space for Team Socky.
these wildcard characters are putting in so much work for Team Socky right now. Like, we mentioned, obviously, I mean, Visuals did a lot of the heavy lifting earlier on to take back, but now we're seeing some real aces with Mordesai Ladiva now. Still got both their lives. And just taken out arguably the hardest hitting person in this crew battle. So
the Luanes are out of the picture, but I was going to say it was sending in Arefu. Arefu, incredibly disciplined player, more than willing to just kind of play that steady reactive zoning game, even with Sandalphon. He will sit on the side of the screen. He will throw fireballs. He will go for 2-2Ls, the stance. First in line into the judgment cut.
Yeah.
And here comes Vayne. So we were mentioning potential for Vayne in this matchup, or at least today from Arefu. So
right. So instead, we are going to see a lot of 214L, and we're going to see a lot of 2M into 236U.
Pretty much. And I think, I mean, there's a bit of story to this, isn't there? Like, there has been a past rivalry between these two players before. So
I think a lot of what it comes down to is just the way that they play the game is so vastly different. You know, as we mentioned before, Mordesai is just this kind of unstoppable freight train. Doesn't give a damn about what you're doing, but also tries to pretend that he's playing an honest game. He's not. He never is. He's here to kill you, and that's it. And like, by comparison, Arefu has always been a very kind of measured, footsies-oriented player. He's always played this very kind of well-rounded sort of game style. And so the two kind of clash in a way that's very interesting. So I'm very excited to see how these two fare against each other today.
Yeah, it should be a fun matchup. I mean, Vayne Ladiva is already rough for the Ladiva. Like, it's especially can be a bit rougher than usual because you've got a lot of zoning game to play. You've got a lot of progress that you have to make to get that golden situation where you're on top of your opponent as the Ladiva. But let's see what Mordesai can do, because Mordesai, as you saw, does not care and will just send it.
And that's kind of what happens when you don't care. You take a big chunk of damage from the 2-on-4.
Yes. Can't get 2-on-4 here. Now, great catch on the far heavy on the jump in there from Arefu. Gets a big reward for this combo.
Oh, wow, what the backdash?
That's insane.
Who does that? Oh my god, there's the SPD.
Mordesai is the one that does that. That's crazy.
There we go, there's the 2M into the 236U. This should be enough damage to get the KO for Arefu. Keeping it together, despite the shenanigans.
Yeah, I think Mordesai trying to get into Arefu's head, but Arefu is very chill about the situation. Still very controlled, had a lot of health to work with, so not intimidated whatsoever. But now, we've got the situation now where the Ladiva is on top of you, but now you're in the corner.
Nice bait with the grappler jump right there, out of the range of that 2H. A lot of damage as a result. Nice jump to avoid the command grab. Every Ladiva does that right there. If you BC and they block the BC, they will try and go for the command grab there.
Great work there from Arefu, just to completely dissuade that situation and get them back in the corner. But now Mordesai is taking Arefu to the other corner now. So,
huge conversion. Wake up DP. No, wake up mash coming out from Arefu. The throw is going to get jumped over. 1 round apiece.
Mordesai just favoring that corner situation. Basically, as long as they have the 50 meter, it seems like they are just spending it all just to get Arefu into that horrible situation where basically the tier list placing is eliminated entirely. But now, Arefu just keeping the control now in the corner, but there's that H headbutt just to take that turn back. But now the side swap on the Raging Strike with Arefu
for the SPD, the aerial SPD. Leg drop of adoration, but the throw on wake up coming out from Arefu immediately.
Choosing just to get straight out of there. Great punish with the 6XL.
Oh, no, that was way too low to get the 2H there. There's the SSBA, and it gets its mark, and that is 100% going to be dead.
Farewell, Arefu. All life has been lost.
Yeah, had to go for a 2U extension after that RS there, I believe. The immediate rematch. Arefu's not happy about that one.
Oh no.
The regular throw, something you very rarely see from Ladiva. The restand. Goodbye.
Oh my god. Farewell, Arefu. That was a quick one. Arefu losing concentration there, I think. Maybe getting the mental game the better of them in that situation after taking the SSBA, but just need to reset it now. You've got 1 life to work with, Arefu. Already in the corner.
You headbutt to beat out the delay match. You could have just meatied it, but instead, a message had to be sent. Oh, nice backdash from Arefu. There is a chance.
Work now, but let's see. Oh, good catch there. Maybe Mordesai, maybe looking for some form of mash to try and catch and attempt a throw, but now we are sending the SSBA, spending everything.
Now, I'll tell you right now, Specky, there is a 0% chance that Mordesai blocks his incoming move. Yep, he ran forward and went for U headbutt.
Oh, another U headbutt.
Another one, okay. The 6-6M Mundo bless your heart. There it is. Both games going to Mordesai.
Mundo was definitely whispering in Mordesai's ear then to send that 6XM. There is not a doubt in my mind that that VC was popping, saying to send the 6XM. And as the chat is saying, by God, with God as my witness, he is broken in half. Fantastic work from Mordesai. Another curveball there, taking 3 lives now from Team Light. Look at the score now. There was a time when there was at least 9 lives difference. And now we're almost even.
The Luanes and S1 rolling in their graves, thinking, what was all the work for? It's all close now. What happened?
Yeah. S1 is still actually alive, though. S1
He
still
is.
has a life. And so does Van Dyne.
The Luanes
So-
are rolling in their graves. Everyone else still alive.
Yeah, still just about. Like I say, S1 may be covered in bruises after the first life being lost, but let's see here who is going to step up to the plate now. You've got a Ladiva to deal with, and you've got another one in the back to deal with afterwards. So you have Mirri, Jesse, Arefu on 0 lives now, S1 on 1 life, Jmvives on 2, Tuhojuho, Van Dyne on 1, and Larry. So we shall see. If we see, by the way, just a heads up for everyone on stream, if we see Nitro come in, oh, okay, never mind.
There's Larry.
There's Larry. So
I had a feeling Larry would come in. I feel like, not just in terms of, Cagliostro fighting against Ladiva, but also Larry, I feel like, is kind of uncaring. Like, he very much is a Cagliostro player. He's good at Cagliostro and nothing else. But
Yep.
he is very, very solid at Cagliostro.
yeah, absolutely. So let's see the Larry CAG. I believe what was being mentioned earlier. Toon was saying Larry's way of playing CAG is rage bait CAG. So
Yeah.
I'm curious to know what rage bait CAG means, because I have fought Larry a few times, but I've never really comprehended what rage bait CAG is. So let's see what Larry can do. Into Mordesai Ladiva. You gotta stop this momentum, Larry. Be the wild card that Team Light needs.
We've got to sit on the cab first. There we go.
There we go.
Versus Cagliostro.
Let's see what comes down now. So we have to figure out now how. I mean, Larry. But we're not talking Larry the player, but in general, CAG is normally pretty good at playing a zone control game. But I don't know how Larry interacts with the traps. I don't know. Oh, well, there we go. It goes straight through it. I found out very quickly. So Larry goes straight through.
Moves fast enough to just traverse it, unless CAG is sitting right behind it.
There's the teleport, just making the trap cross up, but now...
Plus, yep. Not press there.
Okay. Great conversion.
Take the hard down, set up the trap. He's a shenaniganizer!
Absolutely. I think I'm very quickly starting to figure out what Rage Bait CAG means. It's a lot of chaos. And like I said, a lot of shenanigans against someone like Mordesai as well. I mean, he teleported into Mordesai's face there. So, and now is in the corner and is taking SPDs to the face.
That is a lot of damage going into the 623U. No SPD available except the U1. Wake up spot dodge is definitely going to lose. By answering back.
Yeah. Two very one-sided rounds to start us off. So now the chaos ensues in game 3. Make or break, or round 3. Make or break, the speedy catches. Here we go. Not letting her from these DCs.
And that is going to do it. That is definitely death.
Unfortunate. I think Larry being caught there on the Raging Strike whiff, tempting to most likely DC out in that situation, but it is a GG, shake my hand. You are unfortunately dead, Larry. You have one more life. Will you run it back? Yes, we will.
Battle 1.
Will
Two games.
Socky be able to take their first Team Socky were able to take their first lead in this group battle so far. Will Larry be able to stop the onslaught of Mordesai?
There we go. Gets the PC usage there, the spike catching, and now getting a nice little conversion. Got a rock setup as well, attempting to go for a grab, but great jump on the U Lariat. 2U catching though. And now
the DP. The traps gets caught on that one. Gonna get the wall bounce as well. Solid damage for Larry here. The immediate mash from Mordesai. He does not care whatsoever.
In classic Mordesai style.
The mash this time.
Mordesai just... See how quick the momentum just completely shifted in that round? There was a solid, like, half of the round where Larry had, like, a very, very chunky health lead. And then Larry just immediately dies within, like, 15 seconds. Oh my god! Virum, did you see that catch?
That was... Yeah, Mordesai was absolutely ready for that teleport.
Amazing work there from Mordesai just to catch the teleport from Larry. Not being rage baited by the rage bait cat.
Going for the FBA, gets the punish. Teleports straight into the U Lariat. Had he gone for M teleport there, that might have actually worked, but not this time. Tries to BC, but the U headbutt is gonna take Larry out and give Socky's team their first lead of the day.
My god. Mordesai has taken 5 lives so far from Team Light. Notably, 1 life from Space, and both Arefu now and Larry as well. Just complete menace on the Ladiva right now, without a single life lost from Mordesai. Relentless is all I can say. But straight away now, here comes the return of S1. So now you're dealing with...
He has a choice here as well. He could lock back in the vein, but no, we're going to see the S1 Wilnas come out for the first time today.
This is the first... Yeah, this is the first Wilnas we've seen today. I know we've had... There are a few players in this crew battle that do have pocket Wilnases. Dudeakoff mainly and Toonington, but I think both of them were more comfortable on their Llewellyn and Matera, but now we get S1 on the Wilnas into Ladiva. So 2 very explosive characters with big health bars. So let's see. S1 letting rip the DP straight away after the BC trade, but now staring each other back and forth.
Running 6-6M. Nice neutral jump from Mordesai.
Catching the knee. Avoiding the plus frames completely, and now we're in a hard knockdown. Safe jump setup, but a couple jabs that are safe there. S1 attempts to mash out, but catching with the knuckle now. Plus frames again. Ooh, looking for the 2U
punish,
there.
but no conversion. Probably wanted U Lariat, but just off on the timing. And the execution even. With punish again, but no conversion.
Missing out on potential catches here, but now game's on a knife's edge. Any hit will do it.
Tried to go for the 2-2U. It's close enough to the corner, and that's going to be enough to get the KO. Another round for Mordesai.
S1, you've only got 1 round left. We've got to see some of that magic into this Ladiva. Here we go, Pixi trading back and forth. It's no big hits found just yet, but we're looking for something. Oh, headbutt catching, but jumping. The attempt for an SPD. Gets a hit there, there's the overhead.
Combo, gonna go for the DP ender, but no misses it right there. Still in a good position, gonna cash out into the FBA, put Mordesai on that 1DP. Once again, I don't think Mordesai is gonna hold block here. No, never mind, he did. The 2H! That's one, taking the round.
Good spacing there from S1 as well, just to catch any attempt to look for any way back in with whip punish. But now taking those plus frames with the knee and gets a catch, but no conversion. Good backdash on the lariat there. It's a quick punish, but there's the knee connecting again.
Big UDP, nice reaction to the 6-6H. Oh, good block from Mordesai, was actually in range to get thrown.
Still a big health disadvantage though. But if there's anything I know about Mordesai...
The backdash, yes! The backdash going to avoid that SSBA. Mordesai definitely trying to make the comeback, but S1 taking yet another life.
S1 still... You might be on a roll, Mordesai, but now you've got to deal with S1. S1 has also been on a roll this entire crew battle, so some great work here from S1 just to shut down that momentum very quickly. But now, Fuzzy Mash taking his turn back, gets the knee, looking for a headbutt, but no.
Huge conversion right here.
Here we go. Like a spacing game again. Maybe letting that meter build up a little bit.
Yeah, and that's a 50. Nice use of the 2-2U. Beautiful spacing with the 2M as well. Just playing this kind of slow moving fortress is S1 with the Wilnas.
Yeah. What happens when an immovable object meets an unstoppable force? That's what we're seeing right now. These two very, very terrifying characters walking up menacingly to one another, but S1 getting the better of the control on the screen right now, taking the plus frames. There's the overhead.
Block on the overhead this time. Mordesai once again getting that throw. Big jump heavy as well. Are we going to see the conversion to SBA? Maybe not. Maybe going to save it? Yes. Going to get the knockdown instead with the air SPD.
Potentially a bit dangerous there. Completely not having anything on the safe jump there, but now... Oh my goodness!
Huge on the 6-6H! And you saw S1 try to potentially whiff punish it with the far heavy. Was a little early and got counter hit instead.
Battle 3.
Or a little late, rather.
I mean, these rounds go from slow to just exploding so quickly. With these two characters on screen. There's a far edge catches. Quick catch with the knuckle there, gets a little bit of damage. I say a little bit, it's quarter of Mordesai's life.
Mordesai actually going for the DP on the minus frames there. S1's playing this very slow, doesn't want to overcommit to anything. Wants to maintain that range where he can react to potential approaches from Mordesai.
Again, getting a catch there, SPD. We're now in the corner now, let's see. S1 just going straight for the mash and Mordesai BCing it. Gets a 2H catch but no follow-up. Another BC invested. And still in the corner, S1. Oh,
huge 2M
catch.
right there though. That's going to get the side switch into a full combo. Look at the damage. Of course he went for it. Of course he would.
That's a kill,
Of course
isn't it?
he would.
Oh my god. And just like that, S1 is gone. Wow.
God,
Mordesai.
so typical, man. Mordesai now once again getting that lead for Team Socky.
Socky is probably so happy that he invested into these Ladiva stocks right now. It's really really brought him so much momentum back in this competition now. And as you can see now, Light's team are on single-digit lives. Single-digit now, so we're getting very, very close to the late game. There's still another Ladiva in the back, yes. There is still another Ladiva in DustyPixel. And we still have, on the side of Team Light, both Eustaces.
And again, this is coming off of, a 9-stock lead on the side of Team Light, now dwindled to a 1-stock deficit.
Yeah. Literally, this is crazy. This is some crazy, crazy work from Mordesai, getting so much value here. And I mean, like I say, you've still got both Eustaces. You've got Van Dyne. on 1 life. You've got Tuhojuho on both lives, and then you've also got Jesse with 2 lives as well. So, who do you send in now to take 1 game off Mordesai? This is terrifying because it's still... I feel like it's a similar story, but what we had with Space when they sent in Mordesai, but it's the other way around now. You've got to take a game off of this Ladiva that can just rob you at any minute. I haven't been keeping count, but how many lives has Mordesai taken now? Easily at least
I want to say
6.
6 or 7.
Yeah. Crazy work.
I feel like it does make sense to send in one of the Eustaces at this point.
Yeah, definitely. I think you just need to add another zoner into the mix and just cleanly close 1 game out. Like, you only need to take 1 game, and then you're good to go. But it's still terrifying. Still so terrifying. It's just the case of it's Ladiva, the moment she gets on top of you, any form of mention of this character being weak just goes out the window because you're guessing for your life. Like,
yep.
It's crazy work, but
such is the way of the grappler.
Oh yes, very much so. And there's still another one in the back. There's still, well, technically 2. You have Mundo still, if you count Mundo as some form of grappler, but you've got Dusty as well. And also, you've got Visuals on a life, you've got Fitizen on a life, you've got Socky on a life, and you've got Default, if you want to send in an Meiya. But it's and that's all assuming the fact that Mordesai will drop in the next game. Like, Mordesai could potentially just sweep the rest of this. Like, you never know what could happen when there's a Ladiva in the mix. Let's see. Light taking a solid think on this one. Currently left on Light side, you have Mirri on 2 lives, you have Jesse on 2 lives, you have Jmvives on 2 lives, Tuhojuho on 2 lives, and Van Dyne on 1 life.
Again, Tuhojuho coming up.
Here
wanting to add some pace and speeds to the game instead.
Tuhojuho. Okay, so this is an interesting one now, because now I'm like, this is how does this go? Like, this could really go either way, because Tuhojuho can keep you guessing, but at the same time, like, if you're in stance, I'm pretty sure Mordesai can just send a headbutt and it would completely ignore anything that Tuhojuho is looking for. But let's see how we go. You only have to take 1 game, Tuhojuho, so be very, very careful.
Believe in victory.
Tuhojuho was expecting to go 0-2 today. Let's see if he can defy his fate. Oh, that's not a good start.
That is not a good start whatsoever against Confident to you, but using the Hanarashi there to get out of Mordesai's melee range, but to you. But good backdash on the SPD attempt there. Just jumping straight over to get out, and now we've got a combo in the corner.
Gets out of range of that 2H as well.
Yeah, great work. Yeah, there we go. That's the headbutt coming into play.
Parry. I believe Mordesai is going to build the 100 meter here. Ooh, chooses not to route into SSBA, or SBA, excuse me. To M, and yep, there's the pressure into the SPD.
It's so scary. It's so terrifying. Like, you don't want to let rip a reversal because they could just bait it and do some form of safe jab setup, but you also don't want to just sit there and take the grab because you're going to die. But now you're in the corner again, and what do you go for, Tuhojuho? What's the option?
Ooh, tried to go for the Hanarashi of all moves. In the corner, significantly less effective as a reversal. I like the idea from Mordesai to go for the USBD in the air. Ooh, again, tried to go for the parry. It's going to cost Tuhojuho dearly.
Horrible situation, yeah, and that's caught, but not quite enough to death, but here's the headbutt.
Beating out the mash to you. Another life taken from Mordesai.
Yeah, Socky must be very proud of Mordesai right now, and the work that Mordesai is putting in. This is, I was saying that Light had the momentum with all the options early on, but the picks towards the second half of the draft have really shown some value for Socky here. And great work putting in from Mordesai. Must be at least, like I say, 8 lives now, and we're going straight back in. You can't switch now. There are no switches left to her. You cannot escape this matchup.
Yeah,
you must face it head on.
You must fight the grappler. You must fight the menace. Oh, a little bit too slow to get the punish there. Nice jump.
Yeah. Good jump work now. We're in the stance. We're looking for some form of option. Keeping the 6XL spacing, but what a catch there with the counter hit 6XL. We're going into a full combo now. But let's see what the option is. Stance cancel is an overhead. How many overheads are we going for? Just the one for now.
Oh, no conversion after the 2M. Oh, and catches the Hanarashi as well with the U Lariat.
And now we're in the other corner.
Oh, again, tries it again, but this time Tuho's actually going to be able to take this round.
Yeah, good work from Tuho here, just to avoid that USPD in the air. Mordesai has definitely got a read on it, and you need to be very careful on how you go for your jumps to get out of this situation. But now, we see the DP letting rip. That's the first time we've seen the DP from Tuho. Maybe looking for the parry, but this time the mash. Getting an overhead as well. Blocking the 2U, getting a full conversion now. Looks like we're investing some meter here. Good setup there. There's a throw.
Oh! Tuho, no! Oh, carried all the way to the corner.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, the life has left him, and he's going to actually take this stock right here.
Oh
Big
my
RF
goodness.
incident. Finally,
Anti-air raging
Mordesai
strike.
has fallen.
Farewell, Mordesai, brave soldier. You have put in a lot of work for Team Socky. Earned a well-deserved rest. And now, Tuho must march on into the next pick from Team Socky with 1 life left. Impressive. Very impressive display from Mordesai. But the wake-up raging strike is enough. So now, the options for Socky still remain open. Like I say, you still have a lot of options. You still have another Ladiva. If you really wanted to send another Ladiva into Tuho.
Indeed.
So
I feel like that might be a good play. I feel like Dusty is probably inspired after watching Mordesai's performance.
absolutely.
Ready to fight his own fight.
It's like Mordesai's performance was like the taunt setup for the bonus damage on the SPDs. And now Dusty, the bonus, I don't know, gaming points. That's what I'll call it. See what Dusty can do if Dusty chooses to come in here. But we still have a lot of hard hitters available on both sides. You still have, like I say, you still have Fitizen on 1 life. You still have Socky on 1 life. You still have Viz on 1 life. MUNDO, Dusty, and Default all on 2. So you have options. This matchup is pretty. I mean, I don't know what Yule's matchup spread is really like. I just think that big body characters overwhelm her really quickly. But I don't know. You could really go for anyone in this situation.
Yeah, Yule's a bit of a... I feel like she's a bit of a strange one. She is a pure true rushdown through and through, and unlike the other kind of rushdown adjacent characters, she has no projectile to speak of either, so she can't really play that long distance. She has to get in, and as you mentioned, like big bodies, particularly the diva grappler type characters, they want to be in your face as well. So UL kind of playing that range, it can be tough at times, but she has the speed, she has the buttons to be able to make effective use of her neutral game, to be able to convert well, and her pressure is incredibly strong if you don't have like a parry to be able to deal with the potential high-low mix from stance.
Yeah, it could be, I mean, like you say, you have options, but I think the safe pick is Dusty. I think you send Dusty here, because you only need to take one game off of Tuho to eliminate Tuho now, and then you're into the realm of dealing with Zonas, and also, I believe, yeah, we've still got Van Dyne on either Catalina or Beatrix, maybe even Ilsa, could see him playing, and you can go for there. So let's see, Socky taking some good time to have a think about this on who we want to send in now, because this is where the clutch factor shines brightest. I mean, Mordesai has done an immeasurable amount of work for Team Socky, and I think you need to maintain that momentum to close this out. So let's see who they go for.
They are once again pondering their orbs.
Yes. Ponder the orbs, ponder the scrolls. What does the prophecy say? What do we say? I mean, up until this point, we've had a lot of explosive matches as well. We have Light joining back. Light can't compete for Team Socky. But let's see who we go for as our next option.
Good shout out once again to all of you coming in to tune in to War of the Azure. Over 260 of you now. Absolutely crazy. Tuning into some quality European Grand Blue where we have Luanes and Ladivas and all sorts of shenanigans here, but we're having a great time.
80 more on YouTube as well. Thank you all for joining us. It's a pleasure to commentate for you all and give you a good background of some European Grand Blue gaming. Big showing it so far for everyone, and I mean this is some of if not the best European players in Grand Blue. There are a few exceptions that aren't available today, but we still have some elite level caliber players. Like I say, 5 out of 6 of the Arc World Tour finalists are in this crew battle, and also then you've also got a lot of players that had a very, very high point count, as Dusty has joined the room and is now sat at the cab, ready to roll. So, DustyPixel has been inspired by the Mordesai motivation, and we're now back to another Ladiva gaming. Does Dusty just take the remaining 8 lives here? Like, Mordesai did the same, so maybe. Let's see. What?
On his final life, still got to hold it down for Team Light. Will he be able to do it? Will he be able to conquer another Ladiva? We shall see.
Believe in victory.
But this time you got to take 2 games, not just the one. Unfortunately, you can't get away that easily. But here we go. Catch with a 2M. Stance already set up now. BC being invested from Dusty. Testing
very nice catch. Extending with the 2-1-4U as well.
Looking for the overhead, but just complete reset on the U head, but they're not having any of it.
Big frame trap with the light fox flame. This could be a lot of damage. Not enough to get SBA just yet.
The throw tech gets text, but whiffing the 6XL from DustyPixel, but now here comes catch. Great BC usage there again from Dusty.
Oh, that actually beat out the DP comfortably, and the U Lariat is going to get Dusty a ton of damage here. Not quite enough to kill. DP
One
again.
more hit. Oh!
If he DP'd, he would have died. He would have won.
Yeah. Should have just sent it. Trademark.
Battle 2.
Exactly.
Engage.
There it is, but now Dusty looking good. Only needs to take one more round off of Tuhojuho to eliminate them and deal with the next matchup, but Tuhojuho relentless on the pressure now, but
What? Getting the throw himself?
that's probably punishable by throw. That's -4, no?
Yeah. I guess maybe because I think it was blocked slightly in the air, so I actually left Tuhojuho more plus there. The DP whipping!
This is going to be so much damage if Dusty decides to go to the SBA route. No, I think we just expect it. Oh, but there's a DP. Oh, good parry there. To catch the jump in. Oh!
Big SBA even. Command grab SBA. A lot of damage. And there's the meaty as well. Dusty giving another one on the board for the Ladivas. 14 Socky and knocking Tuhojuho out.
Rest in peace, Tuhojuho. I didn't realize the SBA from Ladiva had that much corner carry on it, by the way.
Yeah.
I did not think that Dusty would end up straight in the corner off of the raw SBA alone from that situation. That is crazy work, but good work from Dusty now. Starting the momentum off strong, continuing to carry the momentum. I love Ladiva. She's the GOAT, says Viz in chat. Viz and Team Socky are very happy with Ladiva as a character right now. They are in all celebrations right now, but there are still 7 lives to counter through. You still got to go through 7 lives worth before you could well and truly celebrate your victory just yet, Viz. But some great work so far. Here comes Shrimpstus, who is, I assume, one of our Eustaces.
One of our Eustaces, yeah. Jmvives coming up.
Here comes Jmvives. So now, burning indeed. You got some zoning to deal with, Dusty. It's time for another Zona matchup for a Ladiva. So maybe this was Light's plan all along, was to keep send out some early Zonas or Zona-esque characters with the Luanes, and then leave the Eustaces at the very back for these kind of crazy, potentially explosive matchups in the Ladivas, in the Vasaragas, depending on how you go. But let's see how we go. Jmvives has been on a bit of a tear recently. They've been playing in a lot of the online tournaments, doing pretty well for themselves in the past. So let's see how Jmvives does. See if he can show off that Eustace magic.
I'm actually quite surprised it took this long for one of the Eustaces to come out versus Ladiva.
Yeah. I think their original plan early on was to send in what zonas they had left, but no. Oh, wow. Fogl there on the red race to catch the Lariat coming in. Looking for a throw. Very controlled game so far from Jmvives, just working away on that chip damage, but catching on the jump in for Dusty, spending everything now. So we're going straight to the corner. This is corner carry, right? Yep, here we are. Welcome to the corner.
Why do the Zona players do this? Why do they spend a load of time zoning and then approach and then lose and then they take a load of damage? Just keep zoning. There's no reason to approach. Just keep throwing the grenade. Shoot the gun.
Shoot gun. Shoot gun, shoot arrow. That's the rules. Now look how difficult this is for DustyPixel. Now has to slowly etch their way in. Slowly holding these, but they're catching the nade on the lariat to not even allow Dusty, after spending meter away in, still keeping away. Jmvives continuing, but now going forward and attempting to risk it all on a throw, but for you, balls catching the U lariat. Gets the first round now, Jmvives. Good work so far. Going straight forward.
And yeah, look, this is what happens. You got counter speed and then start taking the deeper pressure. Very nice 2H though.
Yeah, great 2H.
Solid damage right there.
Got a unit set up. Looking for a shimmy, but not biting on Dusty's side. Just happy to sit here and hold, but they're attempting to jab. But oh my goodness, Jmvives looking for the RPS.
Eustace is minus there, so.
Looking for an RPS option, but now, here we go. U-grenade coming out once again. Great work from Jmvives there, just to catch the backdash with the 6XL, full conversion. All you need. Take one of Dusty's lives.
Victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Still a very close game now. Look at the scoreline. 8 lives to 7. Great shimmy check from there from Jmvives. Once again, looking for that shimmy, and now we're getting a full corner combo. We're spending a BP here to get as much damage as we can, but drops the combo. But gets the reset.
Right there. Maintain the damage at the very least. Link into the SBA. And I believe the rat race is going to stay on. No, the grenade gets blown up by the SBA.
Yep, investing the BC straight away there just to completely stop Dusty in their tracks. But now, playing a zoning game, investing another BC as soon as Dusty's got remotely close. So now, working on getting the headbutt. Gives you meter, but doesn't really help you in this situation. Here comes the SBA that connects!
Very nice timing on the SBA right there. But still, right, you're still in the bad spot, could jump away! And a nice U slow kill as well.
Good work from Jmvives. Very looking relatively comfortable to just let the defensive resources rip when needed. But just, like I say, when they're not... Oh my gosh, that was a crazy roll from Jmvives. What is this?
Tiki left, right.
What a
I
check.
haven't seen those kinds of shenanigans since the start of the game.
Yeah. Let's see what Jmvives can do as it's an SPD. What are we looking now? The taunt setup. More damage on the next SPD, but hits the 6XH send. Oh, air unblockable catch there. Gets a little bit of damage now, but we're now working our way through and catching again with U-balls onto the U-lariat. Now just sending the grenades straight back to the game plan.
Slow kill doing a lot. Again, every time it feels like Jmvives runs in, that's when Dusty is able to capitalize.
See even Dusty looking for like the just blocks on the projectiles to get the meter for this. That's a lot of damage. Next hit.
6XM, there it is.
6XM once again coming in clutch, but one round apiece. Let's see how we can get on here. Ooh, great catch. Oh, looking for the 6XM, but Jmvives rolls. There's the mid setup. Getting a big chip. Oh, great catch. Oh, great attempt baiting the throw, but no reward. But they're catching again. Getting a bar heavy for this though, but now here we go. Here's a proper combo now from Jmvives. We get the SBA investment. Spending all this damage. Still on 3.
And you do get the extra damage from the rat race right there from the SBA. There's roll SSBA. Mordesai gets one. Dusty gets one. Everyone gets one.
Thankfully, Jmvives has enough health to survive this time and keep a BP so that he can continue his offense here. And there it is.
Excellent 2H. Recognized the range wasn't that for a grappler jump, so willing to just 2H there. Evening up these stocks.
Yeah, great work from Jmvives there. Very, very comfortable work there, I think. Very calm, collected, just had a few hiccups, like you say, giving whenever Dusty was getting a chance was when Jmvives was kind of playing too far forward or looking for some close-up investment, but getting caught. But yeah, I think the overall overwhelming zoning of the Eustace has prevailed. Great work there from Jmvives. Let's see now, Socky. Who do you bring in now? Your grapplers have been defeated.
You've got two lives left on default, 2 left on Mundo, 1 on Visuals, and 1 on Fitizen left on the side of Socky's team.
Socky himself still has a life as well. He's
Socky,
still,
of course.
Yeah, he's still got the extra 7th life there, so there is a chance that he could send in a Luane, but this is like this matchup. It can be pretty rough for kind of, I don't want to say every character left on Socky's team, but like
seems that Visuals is the one tagging back in.
Oh, here comes Visuals.
Visuals, also a big hitter for Team Socky here, has put in a lot of work so far, and is kind of in a way the anti-Zona Zona, but you've only got 1 life left, so you need to make some magic happen, Visuals.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Let's see how we go. Trading back and forth already.
Able to punish the spot dodge there.
I think the 5U parry now gets immediately low, and now we're getting a full conversion with the 1 frame. Potentially some form of safe jump setup. Yep, here we go. Looks at the parry on the grenade, but takes the throw. There's the fireball again. Maybe could have looked for some more attempts at the roll on the U-balls, but no, not quite catching. And now, Jmvives, dropping the combo. And then
that is a crucial drop right there. Visual's going to capitalize beautifully with the HM Mantra Wheel.
Great work from Visuals there to start things off, and now the 2U start off. Got some grip pressure now to start off the round. Attempting to parry the nade, but Jmvives not pressing afterwards, so no reward so far. Here's the grenade. Attempting to parry it again, sending a U fireball. Got a very spaced game now. Here's the sliding blow. Ooh, clashing with fireballs again, trading back and forth with the nades, and here comes Jmvives, but drops the combo.
Couple of drops coming out from Jmvives right here. The throw, gonna go for the meaty spiral spear for a lot of chip damage. Oh wow, what a tweak right there! SBA versus the far heavier ball move. But Visuals on that 1 BP.
This parry is so valuable in this matchup, it seems. It's making Jmvives' life so hard. The spiral spear into the U ball does take Jmvives' first life. Visuals looking good in the Zona matchup. There's 5U again.
Huge. Gets the full combo. All this off of the 5U call out.
Such a terrifying situation to be in as well when you've got Visuals dashing and dipping underneath you seemingly. Such a scary situation to be in, and now Visuals full conversion again on that 100-meter now. That pressure
Doubles up and gets the extension. Beautiful stuff from Visuals right there with the perfect.
Yeah. Visuals still has 1 life, and as long as he still has 1 life, this game is not over. Completely relentless, and now gets red though. Jmvives potentially getting some form of momentum back here. Trading the fireball. Ooh, gets the U rat race there to completely reset the pressure, but gets the throw on the punish of the parry. Unit setup and another throw.
Very even right now. Ooh. But still, there's the BC. Be very careful in this situation. You're taking a lot of chip now. Visuals, what's the option? Ooh. Looking for the dive right there.
Jmvives fighting back.
Battle 3. Engage.
Relentless there. Just very, very methodical play now. Just slow the game down into Jmvives' favor because it seems like Visual's getting a catch here. But whenever he gets the control, Jmvives, he's looking good on the defense, but now on the offense. But now Visual's just completely breaking him down in the corner now as the SBA is invested. It's the match there to call out. Sending a full conversion now. We're going halfway from the corner, but completely unfazed is Visuals with the mash, and just like that.
When he has that kind of health lead, Visuals very often will mash. The risk reward is very much in his favor, especially against a character like Eustace, who doesn't have the most potent mid-screen conversions. But yeah, Visuals still holding it down for Team Socky. Another 2 lives taken. That will be 7. A lucky number 7 for Visuals now.
Yeah, great work there from Visuals just to shut down the zone of momentum that potentially this team would have been able to have to close out these last remaining lives. But you still have mirri left.
Yep.
In the zoners. So you got some work to send in now, but you've got mirri, Jesse, and Van Dyne on 1 life. Who do you go for to take this last life? Van Dyne last time did take Visual's first life and then switched out afterwards. So is Light gonna send Van Dyne back in? Or do we potentially look for a different matchup here? That is the question. It would be a best of 1 between Visuals and Van Dyne. If that were the case. It looks like we might be seeing Van Dyne here. Let's see. Great work so far, though, from Visuals. Just, I think, I haven't been counting how many Visuals has taken, but both Visuals and Mordesai have been the real heavy hitters.
Well, before he lost his first life, he had taken 5, so that was 2 more, so he's on 7 now.
Yeah. So, 7 taken by Visuals, and then probably 8. I think 8 from Mordesai, I want to say.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, something along those lines. But and that's just from those 2 players. That's half of Team Light's lives, just from those 2 players alone.
Yep.
Some very valuable picks.
And it's crazy to think that they were kind of in the middle picks. You know, they weren't top priorities, which, I mean, considering who we had as top priority picks, it makes sense. But like, this is the fun thing about these crew battles. The 1-to-1 format is players who you don't expect to do as well as they do can really show up and just put on a proper show.
Absolutely. I think as well the fact that you have, like you said, the when you send in, or you have a lot of the top of the caliber players early on into the draft, like you said, it is expected that they would be picked in that order, but they normally end up being a case of that someone will be sent in, a top player will be sent in against the top player to eliminate said top player. So there is a lot of, like, I don't want to say not team kill, but like you're eliminating the top players by sending in top players, and then you have Mordesai eliminating Space, taking that last stock that Space had. But now we have Van Dyne back in on Beatrix this time into Visual. So this is different because last time Van Dyne was playing Catalina, And now we've swapped it up.
Believe in
So
victory.
Visuals has
One.
some work to do in this matchup. Some very early testing of the waters so far, though. Not much going on, but catching.
The count hit as well. Nice, making use of the double.
Scary situation because both of these players know that it's a best of one between them, but Bandai just sending the 5U. Completely relentless on the 5U there. Now he has Dudeakoff set up.
That means he's going to get any kind of hit mid-screen and be able to convert. Ooh. Right, unfortunately. Should be trying to retreat.
Ooh.
Yep, that does beat out other U projectiles. You have to be mindful of that. Good roll.
There we go.
Again, these slight stagger timings that Bandai is doing is catching Visuals trying to press and retreat. A lot of the damage that Bandai got off of that game or off that round was just kind of these errant far lights, these errant TLs, just kind of clipping Visuals trying to act.
Yeah, and I think here we're getting a little bit more of a solid conversion, but now catching Visuals jumping.
Looking like a real strong round for Van Dyne. Gonna convert into SBA. Is it gonna be enough? Yes, it is a perfect to answer that empowering run from Visuals.
Very, very quick shutdown from Van Dyne there. Not having any of it. Van Dyne seemingly is the one to defeat Visuals. He's been sent in both times against Visuals, and both times has had his number. So unfortunately, farewell, soldier. You have
fought valiantly.
Fought valiantly, that's the one. And now, Socky, you've got a life on Fitizen, you've got a life on yourself, you've got Default, and you've got Mundo into...
Send in Mundo. Now's the time. We've got a bit lined and ready. Now's the time for 6XM.
Let's see it. Let's see it. Is it time for a Mundo sweep? That is the question. But you are now out of swaps, so even if you were to send in one of your two live players, once they're in, that's it. They're in until they die.
Oh no, instead Default, it seems, is the one that's going to be coming out first.
Okay. This...
Ready for some Cow 2 gaming.
This is some Meiya gameplay. Yeah, I'm not biased at all, but...
Incorrect. And that's okay. It makes it's only human to be biased for the characters that you play.
Absolutely, absolutely. We need the where's the soundboard? The let's go Default. That's it. That's me right now. I think all of these players are fantastic, and I think they're all amazing people as well. But I'm biased towards my goat. Or my cow in this case. Let's go Default. Into Van Dyne on the Beatrix. Let's see what we can do. You only need to take one game from Van Dyne, and then it's time for some form of change. But now, round start flip. Here we go. This is the Meiya that I like to see.
Flip. We will not be playing footsies. We will be flipping.
Yeah, there's another
Again.
Uh-oh. Gets the throw caught. But now, got a full conversion. Here's a hard knockdown with the dive kick, but counter hit BC. Default taking his turn back. Baiting the BC with the far light, but potentially looking to bait some form of spot dodge with the Setsuna, but now playing that spacing game with the Setsuna, trying to look for some form of JU conversion, but it's already out of BP. So any hit will kill Default now. There you go. Catching the throw bait. Gets the far light into the Raging Strike for the kill. Van Dyne striking first in the set.
Just a little bit too aggressive with that BP usage as Default. Riding free once again. Oh, big jump coming out from Van Dyne.
the one thing you have to be very, very careful with as Meiya is using it any charged Setsuna option. It loses very quickly to some form of jump, but Default getting the back throw incident. There's a 100 meter here, so we're going to do a double flip combo into an SBA. Getting that PP back, up into Delta Clock range. Still very dangerous. You see how Default knows how dangerous it can be. Playing the spacing game very well here, and now gets a catch with the far heavy, but look at the health now. Default.
Oh, tried to anti-air with the close heavy. Unfortunately, not going to find the mark. And that's going to be a ton of damage, but drops the SSBA. Crucial for Default right there.
Oh, looking for the dive kick there, but sending the Setsuna. Oh, run up throw full screen.
Oh, the DP whiffed. Usually in those situations, the HDPs win, but because the DP outright whiffed, Beatrix able to get the punish.
Van Dyne striking first in such a chaotic fashion in that set. Wow, that was insane. Now, Default is down to his last life.
Believe in victory. Battle
We didn't need
1.
further proof of how privileged Beatrix is as a character.
Great catch there. Getting a 60 conversion, but looking for light foot potentially to catch some form of mash, but not getting anything. There's the riding free. And looking for some form of jab to take turn back, but gets caught by the 5U now. So there is a Delta Clock on the stock, but there's the 2U catch into the U Setsuna, getting a nice little conversion. Just to put the back mid screen. There's the U5 all send. Oh, clashing with the riding free from the far heavy, but gets grabbed and going for the transient follow-up.
Huge as well, gonna get the extension to the corner. Chooses to root into SBA here. Even though the starter was a 6XL, you will now have to guess for the round. And you guessed correctly, but no, tries to go for a throw, could have gone for a strike instead. You can punish that with like a far heavy.
Battle
Unfortunate there, maybe the nerves coming into play a bit for Default, unfortunately. Missing out on the punish, but now. Balls to the wall, Default, you've got to send it now. Oh, catching at the jump.
As well. Oh, but the 5U definitely wanted probably a 2-1-4U there. SCP.
Again.
I'm gonna go for the 2-2H instead. Pull down Spen and tries to mash, but unfortunately the meaty's gonna come through. Van Dyne taking both of Default stocks. Team Light now back in the lead.
Right to the wire with this crew battle. We're getting very, very close into danger territory for both teams now. Unfortunate there for Default. I'm not biased, I promise, but great performance from Van Dyne. Great performance from Van Dyne now. This is right down to the wire. I don't think I've ever seen a crew battle like this be this close. This is crazy. But now you have 3 players across 4 lives. And you have to take on 1 life of a Beatrix, 2 lives for a Eustace, and 2 lives from Jesse. I'm not too sure who Jesse will probably look to play here.
Probably Lance.
Probably Lancelot. Okay. So, quite a variety of characters there on light side, but here comes Socky back again into the room. Is Captain Socky taking up the mantle against Van Dyne Beatrix in a 1-1? Best of 1 situation.
So rather than our captain being the anchor, it seems that they're either going to opt for Mundo or Fitizen as the final bastion for Team Socky.
Yeah. I mean, in all honesty, those are 2 fantastic picks to have as your final anchors. Those 2, both of those players are terrifying for this sort of situation. And then on the other side, I mean, you still have, like I say, you still have Van Dyne himself and then Jesse and Mirri. Like, both still also very terrifying players. on light side, so it really could go either way here. Let's see what we go for. Van Dyne potentially taking a bit of a breather here before he gets started. But let's see.
This seems to happen quite often, where, you know, even in these crew battles where one team seems to establish some kind of big lead, it always ends up very close. I feel like every time I've been a part of one of these, every time I've been on the mic and even just watching them, it always feels like it goes down to the wire. Like no more than a 3 life difference between the two teams by the end.
Yeah, I mean, for my case, this is probably the first time I've been on or witnessing such a crew battle. I'm relatively new into the scene, but this is closer than any crew battle I've been a part of in any previous any other titles. I mean, there's been a few crew battles with like character main servers, so I've been a part of like a couple Meiya main crew battles before, but other than that, it's and those have never been particularly close. They were quite, well, not too close, but they still went either way. Like, as you say, there was a big momentum swing in both cases, and like we've got now, right down to the wire once again. But it just goes to show, really, how volatile and how high of a level these players come to, right? These are the best of the best in Europe. And they always put on a show, as we now see Socky versus Van Dyne in a best of 1. So let's see how we go here.
Victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Starting off strong with our Socky summons. And Van Dyne just opting straight for the DP on defense, and now getting a catch, getting the wall bounce, getting a full conversion here now. Getting the dive kick, here we go. Some form of pressure now, but gets the close heavy to anti-air there. Sending a bro wheel on defense, but now getting thrown. Socky looking a little bit rough here, but he's got still 2 BP, but
very nice catch on the backdash right there. Van Dyne going to close out this round. Keep it simple with the FBA route. Gaining that momentum.
Yeah, great work there from Van Dyne. Just keeping Socky in the corner, keeping him completely not allowed to get any summons or any scheming going. See, similar case there, just going straight for it, just full send in this situation. But Socky able to get some form of anti-air now, and now punished.
Big hit right there. Able to pick up off of the Thunderbird there in that position too.
Good work there. Investing the BP straight away in the corner, just getting straight out of the situation, but now here come the Catbot missiles and a bit of Socky pressure. You fireball.
Backdash. Nice throw as well to beat the parry. Now in this sticky situation, just on a BC to get rid of the pressure.
There's the throw. Potentially some form of reset, but no, jumping after the bro summon. Looking for a...
Ankles broken and Socky is done. The 2-2-U is gonna do it. Van Dyne expanding the lead and eliminating team captain Socky from the crew battle.
I told you, man, Van Dyne is terrifying and has been on an absolute tear recently. And I knew that he would be some form of a dark horse in this, but now we've already got... I see him in the corner, the bottom corner of the room. There is big man Wreck-It Mundo himself. Approaches. I don't know if he's jumping in just yet. There is still Fitizen on 1 life, but let's see. Van Dyne, though, very impressive. Very impressive. Just as the very early on had a great performance, just sent in with the job of shutting down visuals and the momentum that he brought, and now clutching it up towards the end in this 1-to-1 basically format now. And now You have to take 2 lives off of the Vasaraga. Not just any Vasaraga. The Vasaraga. Here comes Mundo. Sitting in the stance now, holding the 5U value. There's a grab. Looking for a jump in. Sending the DP going straight out. Great work, Mundo. Another 5U setup now. Oh!
Nice, using the U command grab as an anti-air. Good spot dodge on the U Instinction. Oh, what a bait coming out from Mundo. Gonna get the punish, but didn't have the means to convert off of the RS.
Oh. Stomp into the low.
Gets
the close out. I was gonna say that I was gonna call out the U grab actually put Van Dyne into Delta Clock range, but wasn't enough in this situation. But there's a 6XM! Just sending a 6XM whip in neutral. Gets caught by a foul light, but not much of a punish really to be had there in that situation. But now, Mundo sending the BC, looking for the stance now. Here's 5U setup, just blocking it out. Here's stance again.
Wow, what a spot dodge so early from Van Dyne as well to avoid the follow-up. Risky, but worked out in his favor. Ooh, nice grab as well, preventing the 2-2U.
Jumping into the low as well. Gets a full conversion now. Van Dyne most likely here to take this round. Think that's enough damage? Yeah, absolutely. Cleanly taking enough damage there to take the round.
Battle 3.
1-1 apiece. Mundo just needs to take one more round off of Van Dyne here in this situation, but if Van Dyne can reset it, he's got another round to work with, but great jump there from Van Dyne. Nice little conversion now, hard knockdown with the U Thunderbird. Just testing the waters with the jabs, and there's a 5U now, Delta Clock set up with Mundo. Sending the H tackle. And another.
Massive damage coming out from Mundo right there.
Yeah, insane damage. 5U setup. Armoring through the U Fireball, but now doing the stomps, but looking for the attempt at reading the jump, but the Delta Clock value there, getting a 6-6H conversion, and now putting Mundo into the corner. There's the stomp, extending the U tackle again.
Big RPS on the old tackle to extend this even further. Not enough to get KO just yet.
Oh,
there it is,
wow.
The light command grab, GSG to toss Van Dyne back into the corner and toss him out of the crew battle.
Great work from Mundo, very clean there towards the end. Great defense to just keep Van Dyne shut down on the Delta Clock setup in that situation. Was pretty scary, but now here comes Mirri. So now you've got a pretty potentially even matchup, and now we've got a Zona into Vasaraga. So this is pretty terrifying, but that was, I mean, fantastic performance from Van Dyne, I want to say. Van Dyne did it, great work there just on the second half there, considering he only had one life for the majority of that. Like, it took Mundo to take him down. Like, that's crazy. And now Mundo's reward for taking down Van Dyne is fighting Mirri on the Eustace.
And just to get the armor up, and that is so crucial versus Eustace, or versus any Zona really, making sure that you're able to get that armor. GSG once again. 6XM is blocked, Mirri's so ready, and it's going to get full conversion as a result.
Mirri sensed the Mundo scheming. Decided, nah.
Not today.
Not
there
today.
shall be no whimsy. Only victory for Team Light.
Absolutely.
Ooh, huge bait on the DP though. I think this might be enough to get the kill. Oh, more than enough.
Great conversion from Mundo. Fantastic bait. Just to take that first round now. There are still... This is a first to two between these players now. So there is some element of comfort that you can have here to get used to the matchup on both sides. But still, the early momentum is always nice, I think.
And I think Mundo putting Mirri on the back foot early on, but now Mirri is getting comfortable in the SBA tweak.
He's tweaking. Do not pest the reactions of Mirri when he has 100 meter. He will get that. Very nice pickup. Nice swift punish into a full conversion. Not quite enough to get the KO. Oh, he tried to JU it.
Wow. Mundo tasting fear from Mirri in that situation, and now the slow walk up after training the 2PP. Your reward is now to deal with zoning for the remainder of your life. Or attempting to tackle, but...
And a piece.
Battle 3. Engage.
Mundo
That time, Mirri likely anticipated the command grab. Against that jump back versus back, you always want to just hold down back. He will never hit you with anything. Oh, huge pick up from Mundo.
There's the 5U setup as well to boot. Straight on the DC investment. It's getting straight out, but now.
And gets the pick up as well. The damage.
For some forward backdash there just to try and get out of the stomps, but no. The Mundo follow-up catches any backdashes there, and now we're in zoning, but you only need to get one hit, Mundo. There's the armor setup.
With just enough time to get that armor going. Just outside of the range. That's not going to work. He can react with you follow-up. There it is. Mundo taking that first game.
Yeah, despite all odds of Mirri doing a great job of zoning, Mundo relentless once again. I like the fact also that when you see Mundo, great tweak there on the mash, that Mundo will do, in a lot of cases, will look for a slow walk rather than the dash to just maximize his meter gain in this matchup as much as possible. Just to give any opportunity that he can to get either some form of momentum going with a metered skill. Great work, but now the throw.
Far from Mirri to realize the ranges where Mundo is not plus on these tackles. He's testing with these far lights and getting counters as a result.
Yeah, great work from both players, but now... Oh, great tweak again. You're testing Mirri's reactions, you're gonna get punished when you don't have the 5U setup.
Nice. Beautiful extension right there. Mirri answering back.
Unfazed by the first game. Taking it. Normally we say first to 3 value around here, but this is first to 2 value in this case.
Yep. Huge counter hit, and that's gonna be so much damage from Mundo. Gets the armor back as well. That's definitely punishable.
Another 5U setup. There's the 6XM again attempt, but no.
He is 0 for 2 on those 6XMs now.
Mundo will be denied once again, but armor's through with the 5U now on the fireball. Gets another bit of chip. Potentially one more good hit will be enough. BC now, a lot of chip racked up on Mirri now, so it's only 2 more specials, but the grab is going to connect into the SSBA.
Combo into the SSBA, not in range to get the cinematic, but still Mirri now in a much better position. Then he spend and gets the conversion off of the 66H, air unblockable. Mirri evening it up.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Great work there. Mirri just to close that out very cleanly. Despite the health differential, they were very, very, very cool, calm, and collected there. And just not letting Mundo in. And now, 5U is set up though for Mundo. Set up again. For some form of tackle, but now here comes the command grab. There's the jump, another grab. Now there's the U5 ball as well, so we're just mounting on this pressure and thinking that Mirri will tweak something, but no.
Throw. Nice catch on the 5U attempt. And another command grab. Mundo now at set point.
And a round end 6XM to boot. Very Mundo fashion. Here we go now, Mirri getting a great start to this round at the cost of a 5U setup. Here comes Mundo with that 5U, it's about to run out. No chance of getting it set up again.
Another great point of recognition from Mirri. Oh, I love the BC right there. So that is a tech that you can actually do versus Eustace. You can BC the second shot of Flamlet and then punish if you have the speed and range.
Yeah, great awareness there from Mundo and good matchup knowledge all around from both players to try and keep each other at bay, but you can see Mundo now just looking for those tackles to maybe catch some form of hit with the 5U setup, but now he needs to be careful again because now the throws are coming out. With the grenade setup, Mundo is keeping us patient very defensively, but great backdash on the command grab, and that should be enough to get the kill. Yes, it will. Double Luigi technically.
Battle 3. Engage.
Mundo getting, I think, a little bit too comfortable with those command grabs. Mirri, a very seasoned player, going to adapt eventually. Once again, ready with a backdash.
Yeah. Gets a 5U setup now. Sending delay tackle, but keeps the plus frames. But there, another command grab catches.
Light one
Maybe
unreactable.
There we go again now. Grenade setup, lots of zoning, no 5U, but rolling the projectile and attempting a U instinction there, but not getting a start up on it quickly enough. 5U now managed to sneakily get set up now. Let's see if Mundo can utilize it. There's the stomps. Looking for a charge. Close heavy once again, but now.
Pull out on the armor charge. Huge counter hit from Mundo though. Link probably into the U tackle. No, gonna keep the meter. Now, one hit for both players. Plus command grab. Oh, and the 2M to catch the attempted approach. Mundo gonna take it and take out Mirri. Now,
wow.
Team Light, all they have left is Jesse on 2 lives. Will he be able to take down both Wreck-It Mundo and Fitizen?
Right down to the wire here. You need to beat 2 of the strongest players on their respective characters in a best of 1. But on the other hand, Jesse is also probably one of the strongest Lancelots in Europe, if not the best.
Oh, yes.
So let's see what we're feeling here. On the side of Jesse into Mundo Vasaraga. Mundo takes a bow. One final time before the finale. Potentially here. Let's see how we go. It's all on a knife's edge, right to the end.
Believe in victory.
Let's see the magic.
Engage.
Bounce off 6XM coming out from Jesse.
Playing it a bit patiently right now, but sends a forward in, but now command grab. Oh,
Wow. Even the multiple hits of the U Southern Cross not fast enough to actually win the exchange there.
yeah, this is rough now, but Mundo in a really nice spot now. Gets a free 5U there setter. Oh, tempting.
Nice spot dodge.
That's the first PC usage. Mundo's doing a jump back there in that situation, but investing the PC now. Health definitely in Mundo's favor, and meter, the 5U setup. Here's the
The
stomp.
one thing is that it hasn't felt like this should be in Mundo's favor right now. It's felt like Jesse's made so many good defensive and offensive decisions, but the health deficit is huge between them. Well, not anymore. Oh, a big jump, but not a punish, unfortunately.
throw here. Jesse looking. There's the block on the U tackle. Great awareness there from Jesse to bait out some option there from MUNDO. Taking the first round. That looked very rough for Jesse at the start, but just swinging straight back in their favour.
Great punish of the 2M as well, keeping it nice and stable. Probably could have got close medium there, but go for what works.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, playing a bit of back and forth. The icicle catching. MUNDO on the jump in. But now, in the corner, there's the BC invested. 5U is set up. Another BC invested straight away. Now,
again, there's the LGSG.
Tempted to look for some form of in there from Jesse, but MUNDO able to just armor straight through it.
Beautiful time on the squad dodge right there. Massive punish. I think he builds up the meter here. The meter penalty is gone, and yeah, he's definitely going to build up the meter to get the kill. Even Vass's higher health is not going to save him from 0 BP. There it is.
MUNDO
Taken out Wreck-It MUNDO, and now the final anchor for Socky is left. Fitizen on his final life. Will he be able to do it?
MUNDO has fallen. Farewell, soldier. Right down to the wire here now. 2-1. Team Socky, Team Light. Who we calling for? Who we got?
I still want to believe in Fitizen. That's my GOAT. That's been my GOAT for 5 years. And I believe in his ability to succeed.
Fitizen with the one life. One life. The only breathing room you have is a single, potentially 2 rounds to work with of information. As Jesse, this is the first time Jesse's come into this. There's been no showing of Jesse before this, no Lancelot before this point. This is the only Lancelot in this entire crew battle, and Fitizen is bringing the Siegfried to end it off.
His OG character in Rising still holding strong today. Of course, recently buffed. Were the buffs overblown? Well, in the perspective of Fitty, they were, but the character definitely in a stronger state than he was previously.
Yeah, absolutely. Gone. Siegfried potential damage gone from 60% to 70%. Still doing a ton of damage anyway. But we will see the magic that both Fitizen and Jesse can put on in our final game, or our final set of the crew battle. Once again, everybody, thank you for coming by. Thank you for watching. And here we will see some magic.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Dramatic final music as well.
Oh yeah. Just a fit. Yes, it's striking first.
Throw as well.
Fitizen keeping it simple off the confirm there. Couple hits into the light DP, but now getting comfortable full combo here. Let's see what we're looking for. Just going to take damage, not going to spend the meter. Gets caught.
Big catch from Jesse right there. Gonna combo into the 63U, of course.
Now we're back in the corner with some form of potential icicle setup. Yeah, here we go. Let's see if we can get caught here. Really anyone's game at this point. First BC is spent from Fitizen.
Even on the life totals as well, when you consider that Lance, of course, is a 15k health character versus the 17k of Siegfried.
There's some meter spent now. The U Fireball, now the U Icicle Slash, but now...
Huge 6XL chase right there.
Is that enough?
KO, yes it is.
Great work from
Very
Fitizen.
nice conversion.
Very... Playing a slower game into the chaos that is a rushdown of Yese on the Lancelot. Oop. Getting a catch there at the end. DP resetting the pressure.
Oh, that's massive. That's going to be so
That's
much
insane.
damage. Gets the 668 extension as well. That's a punish. Very nice from Fitizen. Now one stock apiece for both players, for both teams. This is the final game.
Right down to the wire. I got to admit, Virum, early on, within the first like 7 games, I was not thinking it would come this close. But Team Socky has shown some insane magic, insane resilience throughout this entire tournament. Even up to the score, up to this point, I still couldn't tell you who's going to win this. I still could not tell you. From the beginning, I was not sure whatsoever as to who would come out on top on this, but we're right down to a best of 1 to settle this entire thing. This entire crew battle rests on this last game. So we're sending everything out.
Siegfried versus Lancelot.
Here we go. The finale.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Another great choice of the music. Very fitting for our last game. As he is going to strike first.
Caught by the fireball right there. Not extending as far as he could. Big far heavy, however.
Potential misinput there from Fitizen to get the HDP that close from the screen, but look at the health difference. Fitizen has a lot of work to do, but has a lot of resources to make it happen, so let's see what Fitizen is going to look for here. Oh, great tweak from the SBA there from Yesi to take the first game. First round, sorry.
No, not quite.
Oh no, not enough.
There's a lower damage SBA. Great throw from Fitizen. Attack from Yese. Oh, command grab. Fitizen now playing bold, playing fierce. How will Yese be able to find the closer?
Chip point.
Frames. Oh, he's gonna catch. No! The nerf coming in clutch right there for Yese. And now 1 round away from taking this for Team Light.
1 round. There's your lifeline, Fitizen. That's all you've got. Now.
Tries to jump. If I get it, that is a hard confirm to get. The wall jump after the U-Blade Impulse.
Attempts some form of wall bounce there to get out of the corner situation, but now there's an invest in the BC just straight, not having any of it. But now we've got a full conversion here potentially.
Up to 0 BP. Is this going to be enough against the 17k health Siegfried? It might just be. I think that's enough.
Not
No,
quite.
barely on the sliver.
Chip point. Fitizen, you've got to make some magic happen here. Here comes the
Going
install.
into install. What a DP. Now he's out of chip point as well.
Anyone's game right now.
Even when blocked, he does get that health back, but the JH is going to do it. Just a little bit too slow on that anti-air, and Yese is going to take it for Team Light with 1 final game remaining.
Wow. Insane. Absolute clinic there from Yese just to close out that final game. Fantastic performance. I saw the vision. I really did see the vision there from Fitizen with the install into the DP to get out of chip point. I saw a vision there, but wow.
And if he got that 2H, that would have spelled curtains for Yese in that round, but unfortunately not quite on the money with it, and as a result, Yese gonna take it for the team.
Team
The
Light.
tweak SBA as well.
Yeah. The SBA, no. You forgot. No, Fitizen. Unfortunate. But that is the way the cookie crumbles this time. Fantastic performance from all players. I mean, this just goes to show 1-0 for Team Light. This just goes to show how closely packed the top players are in Europe.
Yep.
And I mean, throughout the entire time, fantastic, absolute clinic Grand Blue from all the players. Thank you all for partaking. And I believe we got some team interviews coming up after this. So make sure to look forward to that from our winners. Bonsai, GG's everyone but Dudeakoff.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's his own teammate.
Yeah, the fellow brethren thrown under the bus.
Materas do not stick together.
But I believe, besides that, that is all from us today. Thank you all very much for coming by. Thank you all for watching. And thank you to the players for putting on such a show for us today. Any final words, Virum? I'll leave the closing to you.
No, I think that's pretty much everything, really. Thank you everybody who tuned in. I believe over 300 across both Twitch and YouTube. It has been an absolute pleasure to be able to cast this with you. Speccy, has been a real fun time. And yeah, thank you for continuing to support European Grand Blue. I've been Virum, and with me has been Speccy, and I believe we're signing out.
Farewell.
All right, chatters. We're gonna jump into the team VCs for some interviews. We may or may not have some exhibitions to play afterwards too, but hopefully you guys enjoyed the first ever War of the Azures for Europe. We're gonna go ahead and see what the players are thinking now that the dust is settled. This will look a lot smaller whenever I jump in call, so sit tight here. We'll be joining the losing team at first.
They're gonna do like an interview thing.
Yeah, I really gotta go.
Yellow.
Okay.
What is
I
up?
found a GG's, thanks for
GG's, very close.
Oh my god, I'm hearing you guys for your stream and
Oh yeah, you're cooked. You're cooked.
That's the stream, bro.
You're absolutely cooked. How are you guys feeling now that
Some good
everything has
set.
transpired?
Yeah.
Some good sets. There were like some
That was
surprises. Some people weren't gonna. They were like, "Oh, Visuals got nerfed. No way he can take any stocks. These sweeps."
Visual's the GOAT, bro.
They didn't believe him. They didn't believe in Mordesai.
I told you, bro. I told you the pep talk. I told you.
Mordesai was playing La Diva while his child was asking for food, and he had to like play with one hand, his child and everything. You had to like
Wait, like actually?
baby noises.
Yeah.
The baby noises on the microphone, and it's like we'll be locked in, bro.
Okay, that's some funny shit. I can't lie. We're messing up people's family dynamics playing Grand Blue, bro. It's tough out here.
Locked in. Some good
What was going through you guys? Like you guys are down a lot at one point. You guys are down, I think 9 lives.
Yeah, they
point.
started out with the like Lowen plan where you just toss all the Lowens at you, and obviously that's gonna
classic.
eat into your the classic Lowen plan. That obviously gonna eat into your player, but especially if it's like, you don't want to bring out your like the strongest heavy hitters, especially the ones that you can counterpick early on.
Mhm.
So lost like a handful of those players early on, which was a bit unfortunate, but we brought it back. So I thought all things considered went pretty well.
Yeah,
We had a few wild cards in the back, so
no, absolutely.
Yeah.
Because those wild cards don't work this time around. Like I think you guys got a lot of value from some of the players, even a little bit later in the draft. Went a long way this time around, even though Socky was picking just everyone that was from Germany.
Yeah, man, I feel really German.
Yeah, I'll be real. When I saw like When I saw like the Lowains and Eustaces versus our like big bodies, I was like, this might be tough, but you know, watch up. We saw it too, Mundo versus the Zonas. He don't give a fuck, bro. He's getting in eventually.
True. Mundo, bro, man, you were cooking, bro. That mirri match was like that was such a pleasure to watch, bro.
Yeah, that was great.
Yes, sir. It was a good set, eh?
It's a good.
Oh man, huh?
What? And also, all these 6XMs that were blocked, I didn't care, bro. I saw my chat, I was like, oh, another! I'm sorry, the 6XM.
Sorry, stream.
What just happened?
Let's kill banana, bro.
I see. You really be like that sometimes.
Yep.
All right, visuals, bro. You definitely, man. I think many would put you as the MVP this time around.
No, I don't know about that.
Nerfed Andre, bro. Nerfed. What's going on? What's the agenda, bro?
No, he's shit, man. He's shit.
What's the agenda?
It's capping.
True.
It's just gap.
It's just gap.
It's gap.
Pure gap, man.
I'm just him.
You're just better, huh?
Yeah, I'm just better, man. You gave me that pep talk and I cooked.
That's what I like to see, bro.
Yeah, come on.
I was afraid you were gonna get in there and pick Lance or some shit. I'm like, oh hell no.
I thought about picking Zeros, I can't lie.
Yeah, the visual Zeros goes crazy.
I don't want to see that one.
All right, any parting sentiments from Team Socky before I jump into the other call?
Pretty good event. It was really fun.
Yeah,
So thanks for hosting.
Yeah, hopefully you guys had fun. I'm glad everyone got to play. That's always like a worry because like sometimes some people like go crazy and it's like, well, like well,
especially since you don't have like a
cap, right?
Yeah,
so, there's like
if you want to be like a baby about it, you do the thing where like after 3 wins somebody like lose a life, but that's like baby shit.
I think that's whack though. Like I think if you're inviting competitive players, you got to let them cook if they're cooking.
Yeah,
bro.
you gotta cook. You get punished for cooking. It's like crazy. Despite the fact that you didn't have that role, it still went down the wire, right? Everybody got to play, so that's great. It's kind of what you want to see, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I couldn't have hoped for it to go any better, so I can't be mad about it. Definitely.
Yeah, but if Watori was here though.
Oh yeah. So do we? The question is, next time, do we intentionally leave Watori off of it, or do we
make Watori a captain?
Do we make Watori a captain? Now that's an idea. But it might be funnier to bench him twice though.
Yeah, make him a commentator.
Make him a commentator. Oh no, bro. Oh, no.
Just a solo commentator.
Put him on the analyst. Put him on the analyst deck. He comes in.
Yeah, put him on the screen on the side of the stage.
At the halftime for 5 minutes, he comes in and he's like, nice 6-6 from Fitizen there.
Nice. we invite him and we have him ready up, and then we just actually do the real crew battle on another cab, bro. Just full bait and switch. It'd be like that. But thank you guys for taking your time to come out and play for sure. I really appreciate it. Thank you all for showing up, because that's always a worry when you run an event this big with this many people. It's like, well, don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, it was a very fun experience.
Yep.
All right, cool. Well,
when back when Skill picked Soros though.
Max, I feel that. He's like, he said he wanted to pick Ilsa, bro. Be like, hey,
he's just having fun. Like,
having
fun.
But it's second pick. Come on.
Team fun, bro.
Yeah.
I think fun is always important.
True.
Look who's stuff.
Hence the 6 exams.
Yes, sir.
That one round, bro. You did 6 and 7, died.
That's every round.
Do you?
It be like that.
Know how I felt?
No, that one mini round, bro. Oh my god.
When my 6XM missed, I was like, no, I missed.
Strongest is the will of the man who will 6XM even though he knows death awaits him should he not.
6XM is never on cooldown, so I can just do it again.
Jesus Christ. All right, well, GG, y'all. Thank y'all again. I'm gonna jump over into the other call. Take it easy.
Wait, what's happening after this, by the way?
So usually after this, so in NA, what usually happens is people, well, sometimes like when people don't get to play, they like to like run exhibitions and stuff, or like just people just do pickup sets in the room afterwards. I'm definitely down for that. If people are down to play, I just have to finish this interview first, and then we go from there. So,
All right.
Okay.
Okay. Thanks for hosting.
yeah, no problem, no problem. Talk to you guys soon.
Hey, see y'all.
Hold
Go slug, go slug.
All right. Team Light. Sheesh, man. How close can it get? How close
I'm
can it
stressed.
possibly get?
I'm so stressed.
I threw that one game against Fitizen as a joke, so no worries.
I
Oh
just
my-
so first of all, my first question. All right, y'all are up 9 lives, bro. What's the vibe like when you're up 9 lives?
The vibe is like, where's Jmvives?
The vibe is where it's
Thankfully, in our time of need, he came to our aid.
I'm so sorry about that.
He clutched up though. He clutched up.
I don't think you could see my face when I was just watching everyone lose to Ladima. I was like, where is Jmvives?
I was in the car running as fast as I could.
Bro, it's because like before this, he was like, you know, he had something with work come up. I was like, yeah, just tell your team to like send you in later, and it turned into this like stalling for Goku situation. It's like, bro,
I literally said that. We have this so for 5 minutes. We can make this zero bomb. It's like, oh no.
I was like, bro, I can't run that many ads, bro. I don't know what you want from me. I can't.
Just wait 30 minutes, bro. Come on.
Oh my god.
That's just how it be, though. But I did my job. I mean, that's the pixel now. The thing's free now.
At the end of the day, he did do his job, but 9 people died.
Yeah.
I went back to the room to change my color for a reason.
There you go.
We didn't even need it. If he pulled it fucking through.
Don't keep bribing everybody, bro. Even Jmvives boss. It's not fair.
So I asked about that, but like what so when Mordesai and Visuals both go on their runs, like what's the thoughts? What's the thoughts like when you're watching this unfold in front of your eyes? Like,
Bro, it can't be fucking
I got scammed. I had him. I got scammed. Bro, I'm here, not scammed.
I'm thinking we need another round of Uno.
He said, "Run it back, run it back."
I don't want to run that back. I do not want to run that back.
When I saw
Hey, that shit looks stressful, bro.
When both the divas did a roll SSBA, I was just,
Yo, yeah, they both hit a roll SSBA. That's true. That's true.
Yeah, it was the fucking dog beam, bro, just looking up like, oh my god.
It felt like time didn't move when I saw that shit happen twice. Oh, I'm just fucking in the same place again.
It's like watching a car crash, bro. You can't look away. It's like you're powerless to stop it. You're like, God damn it.
Car crash is a good way of putting it.
Is Toonington still here?
Hi guys. Hi guys. What's up? Hi guys.
Bro, you're such a goofball, bro. Never change. Never change.
Flutters my eyelashes.
Shut up, Tim.
This is normal, bro.
Were you just like, I didn't get to be in the team chat during this. Were you just like yelling the whole time while you're playing?
No.
Like,
You can ask my team. You can ask my team what I was saying.
Let's talk about the drill man.
The drill man? No, not the drill man.
Hammerman and drill man.
Yeah, there's a hammerman. There's a hammerman in my house, and he keeps going boom, 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 and there's a drill man. Who goes, and I had to swap out because the drill man started going off when I was playing Dudeakoff, and he was going, and I was so distracted.
That's completely serious, by the way. There's
what
no
is going on, bro? You guys had that, and then like, I don't know if you guys heard, but Mordesai like had his kid like crying in the background. He's doing SVTs. We just have all the ambient interference this crew battle, bro. I don't know what happened. This shit is insane, bro.
Just needs like a vacuum cleaner and dogs barking.
Yeah, it's like we need someone's fire alarm that has low batteries just going off. we just collect all of them. We just
least hectic UK residents.
S1, my friend.
What up?
Hey, you were cooking, bro. You were cooking. I wanna ask you. So like, obviously, you went in on Vayne first, and you were kind of smoking them. I can't lie. You're kind. Yeah.
I got lucky. Skill didn't go Saurus.
I know, bro. I can't believe it. You got a buff Vayne, by the way.
But then, so the interesting part though is like, because chat kind of doubted you, because when you came back in, you went Wilnas. Against the Ladiva. So like, what was the thought there? Was that just like, I just want to kill him, or like Ghost?
Okay, so I encountered Mordesai on ranked like 2 days ago or something with Wilnas, and it went really well. And I was like, you know what? If I beat him with Wilnas, and I have to play, then I have to send in Socky. So then it'll be fine. But if I went Vayne, then the matchups would have been a little bit worse for me.
I see. I was like, what the? So Percy's fully flushed? Like, we're just not picking him at all right now?
Bro, they just need to buff him, man. He's stuck. How are you telling me Ilsa spawns with 9 bullets and Percy spawns with nothing?
Well, you can get 9. You can get 9 as well.
Bro, like, 10 seconds I'm in the corner. I can't even charge it back. It's like, man, nah, I ain't doing that.
Bro, I don't want to know what this game would look like if every character just started with their resource, bro. Just turbo mode.
Give the game a round start, bro.
Boss round start, soul forage.
I agree with that change. To be honest, I'm with that. You know.
Oh nah.
Nitro, get out of here.
No, bro, they hear me out, okay?
I'm just kidding. I don't think anyone's trying to hear that, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That might turn your volume all the way down, bro. They might not want to. All right, Jessekumiko, the closer. So yeah, you got to tell me, like, how are you feeling when you sat down to play? You knew what you had to do. Like, obviously, there's some strong opponents left. There's MUNDO left. There's Fitizen left. Like, what was your thoughts?
I think they kept MUNDO for like the fight just for me. So it was just waiting and waiting until they sent the MUNDO. So the only reason I'm last is because that matchup is so shit. But I clutched up. So I was like, holy fuck. And then against Fitizen, I was playing hasty as shit in the first game, and I was like, I'm gonna ice him out. I'm gonna wait. Go back to the thing, and then I clutched up.
This dude Fitizen did not read the patch notes.
Yeah, I was hoping.
You hate to see it.
I kept throwing fireball. I kept throwing fireball in that old SBA range, hoping he went for it. And he did. So it paid off. I was like,
I don't know. He's ready.
That was good.
Mirri, my friend, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Why is this your in-game name?
Virum's rat?
Yes.
I used to be Virum's voyeur, you know. But then I got demoted to a rat. It is what it is. He wasn't happy with my contribution to his war. So.
Okay. I somehow feel more confused than before I asked the question, but okay.
It's hard out there, bro.
Yeah, it's true. That's true. It's true. It's tough out there.
Could we ask about Usagi's kidney?
Oh, you know what? I think I remember seeing a screenshot of that being like, what the fuck? What is going on?
That's for luck.
I don't know. I don't know. I wasn't gonna ask about that one though, because I was like, maybe there's some freaky stuff. I don't know. Some questions are better left unasked. Light, you were actually playing with Socky right before this, right?
I played against Socky and I played against Fitty.
Okay. I was like, man, they're playing against each other. I wonder if they're gonna try to send themselves in against each other. That happens sometimes. It didn't happen this time, but I was wondering if the captain's gonna be like, nah, fuck you, bro. I'm going to take care of this myself real quick.
My goal was like, oh, there's a Matera. No one here really wants to play against Matera. I'll just play against the Matera.
No, that was the funniest part is like looking at the team chat and I see you guys like talking about like, yo, who's gonna go in against who, and like not a single person was like, I'll go in against the Materians until Mirri was like, I'll do it if no one else wants to. He's like,
against the
Lowen better than Meteor.
yeah, true. Always draft
Lion-
Lowen. That's the moral of the story.
That is true. If you have Lowen on your team, you're more likely to win.
I mean, the team with the more Lowains did win, so you know you
Exactly.
can't really argue with that this time around.
3-1.
It's the babies in Mario Kart.
True. When they were playing Mario Kart before this, oh my god.
Yeah, we were.
Yeah, you were.
Yeah, I saw the call chat was Mario Kart World VC. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, yeah, this is expected. I was like, yeah, from these, yeah. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right, Space, got a question for you, my friend. Got a question for you. So, obviously, Kat got changed, and we did not see her today. Is that demonstrative of your lack of faith in CAG going into finals, or is this like I'm just gonna pick Beatrix in a crew battle format? Obviously, Delta Clock goes crazy, this and that. Like, what's your thoughts there?
I was just thinking of playing Beatrix against Into Lowen, but because I lost the first game against Socky, I couldn't switch off Beatrix anymore, right? Because I would not want to play Beatrix into Mordesai. I would much rather play Kag.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that's fair.
So I think Kag is still like the nerfs suck, but she's still okay.
Okay. Cool.
She's still good, yeah.
Yeah, she's still good.
No, absolutely. People be out here saying things though, bro. I'm from NA. Character discourse gets kind of ugly.
They always don't play. I know I'm one of them.
Lying is any
I've
better
seen the
here?
craziest takes from NA. I've seen she's top 2. I've seen she's mid tier. Wow.
She's bottom 5.
Technically low stroke, right?
I just still think
the 7 deadly sins with goddamn Belial just below them, like carries.
the whole turning point of this crew battle was 2-0 his crazy anti-air.
Yeah, the Raging Strike.
Yeah,
Oh my god, yo, the Raging Strike moments in this group battle.
Go clutch the fuck up.
Oh, if it weren't for the Raging Strike, 2-0 would have definitely lost that.
Anti-OP HD, what can I say?
Anti-hair.
Yeah, that's calculated.
That's the rising tax, bro. Yeah. You choose to play this game, you have to accept that every once in a while you're just gonna get hit by a Raging Strike, and it's like, well,
Just better defense.
All right, well, thank you all for taking the time to come out and play. Obviously, getting 30 people together and everyone actually showing up, despite some of you being late. It's okay. It's not your fault. It'd be like that. But it's okay.
Well,
it's okay. Hey, he let me know ahead of time. I can't be mad.
Blame his boss. Blame his boss.
Yeah. But thanks to freaking, what was it? Mordesai getting to the close match, we was like, where's Jmvives, bro? Like, this is the only hope we had. And we just like, what is what to do? But Tuhojuho clutching out.
Panic sets in. We need our zoner. Where is he? There's 2 Ladivas left. Help!
We didn't even try a summoning ritual, yeah, bro. We didn't try a summoning ritual.
I was waiting for a call to like someone to summon me to play, but it never happened. I was just like an Avengers, and no one was just.
I didn't want to send you in and then boom, Beatrix.
It was too risky to send Mirri out because we needed Jmvives so bad.
And we didn't have that much.
Where is Jmvives?
Everyone's looking around.
So bad right now.
People always ask, where is Jmvives? But never, how is Jmvives?
And it could have been worse if it weren't for me for trying to take down Socky for the last stock.
Oh, thank God, man.
Because it would have been a tough match between Socky and Mirri for it.
Well, yeah. If we didn't get the Socky life, I think we would have been cooked, probably. Because then, yes, I had to take 2 lives from MUNDO.
Yeah, no, it's tough, bro. It somehow these always end up closer than everyone thinks. Like when even mid battle, sometimes it's like, well, someone's winning by 10. Definitely did not win by 10 in the end, but hey, a win's a win, bro. It's a
win's a win.
Win is absolutely a win.
Not even close. Not even close.
Yeah.
Yeah, GG easy, bro.
So one last question for all of you. Well, actually, two questions. First one is, would you play again?
Yes.
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 Yep.
Absolutely, sir.
Okay, I count that as a success. I can put that notch. This worked.
Yes.
The second question is, when we do the second one, should we include Watori or leave him off, bro?
No. Get him out of here.
No. Honestly.
If you want
You're gonna ask Watori.
Bring him in. If he plays,
invite him and then say the space is already filled.
Ask Watori, but say no if he accepts. That's crazy. I changed my mind, actually. Sorry, bro.
Someone would make Watori make Watori the wild card, bro. Like it's 50-15, but then every team can gamble for Watori.
Yeah, if you roll the
he's just a hired gun.
Yeah, exactly. Like you gain points by winning.
Double agent.
Hire Watori.
Every time you send someone out, you get to roll like a dice, and if you get a 6, you get to summon Watori.
Oh, yeah.
It's got that really scary ass picture of Watori on it as well. The one where he's all like excited and like.
We'll have to explore that for next time.
If you win the match with Anila, you summon Watori.
Oh, I see.
So no one's gonna summon Watori. Fuck.
Thank you for running this anyways. This is a really good event.
Yes.
Nah, I appreciate it. It's like one of those things where obviously I watch so much European Grand Blue at this point. And I'm really appreciative how receptive the scene over there has been. And so this was something that I've wanted to do for a really long time. It's just scheduling is a fucking nightmare. It's really hard to find time amongst all the other stuff. So I'm glad that it finally got to happen and that it was close and everyone got to play and everyone got to show up. So I can't really ask for anything more. So again, big thank you to all of you for coming out to play. I really do appreciate it.
Thank you for hosting.
Thank you as well for hosting.
Thank you.
Thanks, Khalil.
With that, there is like I said, after these, we usually just kind of hang out. If people want to play sets and stuff, they can run it. If you have to go this or that, feel free. Obviously, this has been a long ordeal, so people have lives. They have things to do. But if people want to stick around and play sets, we'll just shoot the shit. There's a call that both teams can join. You should be able to see it down there. It says Grand Blue Homies, I think. But yeah, if you want to play and hang out there, you can do that. Otherwise, again, thanks for playing, and we'll see what happens next time.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for hosting.
Yes, sir.
All right, peace out, y'all. Thanks again.
Thank you.